Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. My goodness gracious. That's right. Those are the sounds. Those are them. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, except that I need this for the stuff. Right. Okay. So I get to have those open there, and then I can share. Good. Good. Whew. Okay. My goodness gracious. Greetings, salutations all. Very good to see you. I don't think I did roll call because I'm hashtag forever bad. Hashtag forever bad. YouTube working. Twitch not working. Working. Hey, imagine. Alerts. We'll see. And the lurks are current. I just checked those, so we're good on lurks, which means, oh my goodness gracious, it means we're finally there, and we're only checks watch an hour and a half late. Okay, maybe not an hour and a half late, but late for a very important date. I'm also dying over here. I'm sweating. I'm dying, gang. It's hot. It's hot. Good to see you. Hello. How you guys doing? Leanne, hello, Thumper, hello. Is that Fizz? Oh, holy cannoli. Look who it is. Oh, the alerts don't work. Huh. Well, the alerts don't work. I don't know. Fizz, it's good to see you, my friend. How the heck are you? How the actual heck are you doing? Feel like I haven't seen you in an age. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Mel, Mouse, very good to see you. Welcome, welcome in. What a great reason to be late. Glad you and the hot bride got a date night. Yeah, she took me on a date. She just like impromptu wanted to take me on a date. It was adorable. And I was like, absolutely. She's like, do you have time? And I was like, yes. For her, I absolutely have time. About to sell us some ties. Hey, how'd you notice that? I'm not trying to sell you ties. I'm trying to show you ties. But yes, Twitch isn't working, not even a little. Indeed, it's not. Stream Elements isn't working. I don't know what Twitch is doing. Hydrate, none of it works. It's all broken. That's right. I don't know. Made me dying, still dapper as heck. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm wearing a new tie tonight. I'm pretty excited about it. Unfortunately, it's dots, which means I couldn't match it with stripes. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna make a two-piece out of the gray, and it's gonna be, heck it, we'll do it live. So yeah, I couldn't wear any of the I couldn't wear it with any of my striped suits, which is what I wanted to wear. And then, none of the striped ones that I wanted to wear were gonna work with like the other ones that I'm gonna show you. So it's a whole thing. All right, we're gonna do Mouse's free hydrate here because I ought to. I'm dying of heat. Also, I'm pretty sure I just saw like a hawk chasing a bat. Like right through our yard here. Like there was this little black thing zipping and this giant bird right on its ass. And I'm like, oh, listen, I just work here. I mean, I live here, but I also work here. Might be good to hydrate anyway. Turn on the fan since the mic doesn't pick it up. Fans on! Fans on! And not helping. I mean, it's sort of helping, but Jack! It's good to see you, Jack. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hawks have been known to be jerks. I mean, I like hawks. I think they're fun. Guts! Hello, Guts. Oh, now it works. Look at that. Oh, look at that. All right. Get one on the docket. For Madam Guts. Boom. On the list, baby. We got it. Thank you for calling out Leanne Mouse. Thank you for calling out Mouse Leanne. Back here, Water. I need you again. I dropped content. I need it. I do. We're gonna keep hydrated everywhere. Maybe it'll cool me down. Maybe it'll cool me down. We'll see. Those were fine. Those were passable drops. They weren't great. They weren't terrible. They were fine. Blink, 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 blink. Okay. Okay. You guys will be proud of me. I trimmed all of the videos and pictures from the trip. I curated a list. Okay. I got rid of all the like duplicates. I sort of picked the best one if it was multiples and kept the best. And then I got rid of all the blurries, all of the trash ones, all the accidental stuff. I got rid of all of that. And I reduced the photos by over 1,000. So I'm feeling a little proud of myself, pretty accomplished. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna do it. Also, Fizz, how the heck are you? How have you been? You didn't answer my question. Did I ask that question? I feel like I should have asked that question, even as like a muscle memory. I did. I said, I haven't seen you in an age. What have you been up to? What are you doing? Tell me the tea. You don't have to tell me all the tea here, but like, jump into the CNRs on Wednesdays, my guy. Tell me, find a group, and then tell me what's happening in your life. Do it. I mean, you can also tell me stuff here. You can do both. Porque no los dos? Like the only phrase in Spanish I know, and it seems to be the most useful. Still get hugs though. That's right. Pidgeotto used wing attack. Wow, on Zubat. Not very effective. I am them flying types. But you know, that whole like hyper peck or whatever it's called, that's a normal type attack, not a flying. So it'll be fine. It'll do neutral damage, but it'll be a lot. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll hit him with that Brave Bird. I actually don't know what kind of damage Brave Bird is. Isn't it normal? Isn't it normal type? Huh. Hugs or else. 6.5. Oh, Cakes, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope your own stream is going well, my friend. I got you pulled up. Take care. Pre, hello, Pre. I've still got her pulled up, Pre. Still got her pulled up, unless she's done. Yeah, she's still going. It's nuts. 8 cakes today. She's on her 9th. That's kind of wild. I'm like, this is some crazy like productivity. What do you guys call it? Where you have someone doing work so that you could do work alongside them. It's like it encourages you to work. I don't know. You guys talk about it all the time. Place talks about it all the time. I can't remember what it's called. That. Thank you for calling out Pre-Mouse. I appreciate you very much. Call out the interloper. Call him out where you see some BB. Oh, BB. It's good to see you. I hope your week was super good. Hope you and Amanda are well. Very good to have you, sir. Very good indeed. Doing pretty good. How about you? I'm well, Fizz. I'm back. I was gone for a month. Partly due to audio things and recording problems that all finally got sorted out, and then I went to Ireland and Scotland, hence my mentioning trimming down all of the photos and videos. So that's what we're doing tonight, is we're talking about that. Oh, hey. Cheers to you, Tester. Just making sure everything is working. Thank you for the tip, Tester. I appreciate it very much. That is Quite kind. That is a hell of a test. I gotta say, that is a generous test. I'm lucky to have you. Yes, I am. Freaking lucky. Thank you for dropping links, Mel. I appreciate you. Discord, CNR, yeah, all the things I was talking about. It's true. Drill Peck. Brave Bird is it flying type, Jack? Darn. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's called Brave Bird. I don't know. I thought, it's like Hyper Beam is that the only like super high up there, like normal type attack? Was that the one? Must be misremembering. Must be misremembering. But also, Brave Bird was like a new attack. That's like one of the later generations. That's one of the ones that was not organic to my Pokemon, my time with Pokemon, which is the OG stuff. So, oh, guess what? Ooh, I'm guessing. Wait, what am I guessing? What's my guess gonna be? What's my guess gonna be? You're traveling somewhere. That would fit with the theme. All right, let's see. I started reading, listening to an audiobook. Started Lord of the Rings trilogy. Ooh, I was not even close, but bet, that's amazing. Almost done with the first book. First book I've read in over 20 years. Congratulations, BV. I really do like the trilogy, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. The reading is incredible. I really like the ye olde language. And what's funny is as I read it, that bled into my speech. It influenced my speech for the duration of my reading the trilogy. Yeah, it's really interesting. There's a lot of liberties that the movie took, but those liberties come in the form of like chopped content, like for the sake of time, because the books have so much. And if you're almost through the first book, that means you know just how inaccurate the timetables were in the movie compared to the book. The book's like, oh yes, and then 50 years passed, and you're like, come again for Big Fudge? I'm sorry, how many years? Because I thought it was like literally 2 days. 1 day? Maybe? No, 50 years, and they did nothing. And it's like, what? So, I don't know. You got through all that stuff. It's crazy. Oh yeah, Bombadil. Oh yeah, don't get Skittles started. Don't do it, BV. If you know what's good for you, don't tell Skittles. Don't mention the name Tom, because she will immediately associate Tom with Tom Bombadil. That's how she like finish the phrase. Tom. She's not like, oh, MySpace. Not like, I don't know, like any Tom. No. She'll go straight for Bombadil, and she'll be pissed, and she has a lot of seething rage on the verge of boiling over about Tom Bombadil. So, yep, just mum's the word, all right? Nobody tattle, all right? Everybody just kind of, this is between us. Never tell Mel. Nobody tell Mel. Look at Mel. Don't tell Skittles, okay? Don't do it. Normally she does 15 plus cakes in a single stream. These must have been larger. There are some big ones. I don't know how long she streams for, Pri. But it's crazy. The one she's working on right now is absolutely enormous. It's a 3 tier. Oh my gosh. It's like a full on wedding cake. Yeah, it's a full wedding cake. 3 tier, massive monster. The sort of things I used to do. Yeah, I have nothing but respect for somebody who's doing all that work, because that's a lot. That's a lot. Silver, hello Silver, it's good to see you. How the heck have you been? How have you been enjoying the puzzling? I've only gotten to watch a little bit, so like here and there, so I honestly don't know. I saw a cutscene where like the Rubits were coming in and you were like, what is the difficulty between these different ones? And you were like, how do I judge? Because I struggled with the medium one. What does this mean? So did you ever figure that out? Did you beat it all? I don't know. Tell me the tea, Silver. Pilot, it's good to see you. Gus and Mafia, welcome in. Welcome. It's very good to have you. Very good to have you indeed. I hope that the time zones are treating you right and that your week was a good one. I need to change this. Why is this not? that is correct. I wonder why that's not doing anything. Curiouser and curiouser. Curiouser and curiouser. Hyperfang. Ah, that was another one, Jack. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. Got you on my YouTube and the Switch and Twitch on my phone. Holy cannoli. That's crazy, Guts. Thank you. Wow, I am flattered that you would go through all that hassle. I am flattered anytime anybody wants to pull up like even one like version of the stream, let alone 2, let alone 3. My goodness me. I do declare. Goax, hello, Goax, good to see you. Lived in England for 3 years. Went to both Ireland and Scotland. Did you now? Very excited, which means you're gonna know all the places that I've been. Perhaps not Isla, though. I don't know if you would have gone to Isla. We asked, well, I'll tell you guys more about this, but we asked a local gal there, who was kind enough to give us a ride, why it is that people come to Isla. Why go? And she said, the whiskey. And if you're not there for the whiskey, she's like, she's like, occasionally bird watchers come. And that's it. We learned from someone else that some people go there for bike riding, but that doesn't make any sense to me because, okay, yeah, there's bike paths in some places, but most of the time it's just like harrowing, narrow roads with blind turns. I'm like, I wouldn't ride my bike around that island. I don't know. Seems kind of nutty to me, but yeah. Don't know if you've been to Isla. Isla's pretty great. It's like the only place we went. Oh, okay. We went to Edinburgh and Glasgow, but those were like not as involved as Isla. So, word association indeed, Mel. Word association indeed. Still have one more part to the DLC. Oh, the extremely difficult one. Okay, so that's the one you were talking about. Okay, I saw you looking at that in the menu and you're like, what does that even mean? What is extremely difficult? What is this difficulty scaling? Oi. I'm good. Started playing Watch Dogs 2 again out of a PS4. Now replaying it in cloud gaming. How are you? How's everyone? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Again, just telling Fizz, back from over the pond, puddle jumped and went over to see the Republic of Ireland and the Uck. So yeah, it might be pronounced uke, but that could be confused with the instrument, the stringed instrument. So I don't know if we're gonna go with the Uck because it's fun. So yeah, I'm back from all of that. I've been back for like a week now, or a week and change. I'm done being sick, which is great. That cough is finally departed from me. I have, I don't know, a little bit of congestion stuff going on, but I think that's just because I did a bunch of yard work today and got a bunch of dirt in my sinuses. So I think I'm just still like dusty, despite having showered. There's dirt everywhere. It's ridiculous. So, anyways, good to have you. Good to have you indeed. I'm glad that you're playing a game you enjoy. I sort of like fantasize about going back and playing games that I enjoy. I just know that I can't. So, it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet for me. I'll live vicariously through you. Hyper Beam 150. Yep. That's the one I was thinking of. I knew that one. Hyper Beam's the one that I was sure of. Okay, I'll be back. Got one more chapter to finish book 1. Was waiting on my earbuds to recharge. Hilarious. Enjoy it. You're gonna be probably pretty confused by the ending here, BV, because the movie ends like right where you are. Like done, that's it. That's the whole thing. But what's really interesting is don't look at it from a time perspective. Don't look at what you still have ahead of you as a, what the heck? They ended the movie there. It seemed like a perfectly good place to end. Why proceed this way? Why do this? Oh, no, wait. Sorry. No, that's... Nope, I'm mixing up books. Never mind. I do not recall specifically how the first book ends. Never mind, ignore me. You probably already are because you're probably already lurking. Thank you for your bandwidth. Tink! Hello, Tink. It's very good to see you, sir. Very good to see you indeed. I owe you a phone call. I have to bother you. I don't know when to do that. sometime. I don't know. I gotta bother you. Ours! Oh, ours! Oh! Can I have you tabbed? Looking great. Oh, thank you. I don't often wear this suit as a two-piece. I'm gonna fuss with my tie a lot. You guys want to know one of my favorite things about wearing a three-piece is that the vest holds the tie in place. So the tie don't go nowhere, you know? But when it's a two-piece like this, the tie is just like, meh. So that's the sound it makes too. But I gotta mute all the time, lest you're hearing my tie pitching a fit. It's honestly ridiculous. Rusty Dusty indeed. Yeah, it was a dusty day. Dusty day. Highs here tomorrow is guessed to be 87. Might need a blanket tonight. I actually did use a blanket last night, Jack. It was pretty cool. Pretty darned cool. Actually, babe, did you use a blanket last night? Yay! That's so good! Yay! That's so good! Ah, yeah. Tonight's supposed to be fairly chilly. In fact, we actually get to open the windows in like 30 minutes. It's kind of a Christmas miracle because there were some nights last week, like this in the last 7 days, where we didn't even open up at night because it was never gonna be cooler outside than what we set it to in here, which is like 80. They're like, oh, that's great. We're just gonna cook and die. So yeah, actually we've been cheating a little bit and we're like a little bit below 80 now. We're feeling kind of bougie in that I don't want to die. And so yeah, we're staying downstairs as much as possible because upstairs gets hot and the airflow through the house is not great. Not the worst. Certainly not the worst we've ever had, but not great. Not great. Pulls out a skirt to pin and sew. Oh my gosh. Multitasking. So efficient. It itches, it scratches the efficiency part of my brain, mouse. DM me and let me know what afternoons you are free. Or evening if you want to do later. Afternoons that I have free. That's a tough one. I will have to think on that and see what I can move. I will have to see what I can move. A skirt, specifically a 25-yard skirt. That's a long skirt. That's super long skirt. 25 yards, that's a lot. 75 feet, something like that. That's crazy. That's a long skirt for a tall lady. That's a tall lady. More specifically, the 25-yard skirt my sister is wearing to my wedding. Your sister's really tall. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. That's handy too. Gotta be handy. Can you reach that for me? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, she can reach it for you. Sometimes ties will go to one side or the other. Honestly, they're ridiculous, pilot. They're ridiculous. We got a bunch of ties here. I'm excited to share them with you guys. I'm excited about that. I need a cold night so bad. Honestly, Mel, last night was a godsend. I woke up and I woke up this morning specifically and I'm like, am I cold? It was great. Oh, made it a little tough to get out of bed. I'm not gonna lie. Today was a day where I fussed. I waited out the alarm clock for 9 whole minutes of it going off and blaring in the other room. And I'm like, I got up and turned it off and it hit the 10-minute mark, which means that thing would have just gone to sleep. So crazy. Absolutely crazy. I need it to snow. Honestly, pilot, I want the same so bad. Wait a minute. The door is open. Yes, the door is open. Terry stream. Mel. Oh, that's funny. Yes, the door is open because I will need the airflow, and she's not asleep. So yeah, we don't have our house guest anymore, so I get to have the door open, which is an actual godsend in this heat. So yep, that's a real thing. I will have to go do chair stream, guys. We gotta go get smooches. It's been redeemed, or real early, and I'll stay up late. Nah, we'll figure it out, Tank. I just gotta look at my week. I just gotta look at my schedule. It's a very busy week. For so many IRL reasons. It's such an odd... The next 3 weeks are gonna be hellacious. Now, yep, you go to a restaurant and they allow you to go in there walk-in. Be nice and cool. Wow, that's true. They don't let you go to the walk-in though. Health code and all that. They don't want people in their walk-ins. That's not the direction the 25 yards are measured. Are you sure about that, Mouse? Listen to me. I've never done anything with seamstering, seamstressing, sewing, clothing of any kind whatsoever. So I feel like I have sturdy ground on which to stand when I say, no, I think it's probably height. Yeah, it's for really tall people. I base this on my exactly 0 experience. Yeah. All right, chair stream, you guys. I have to leave you in the less than capable arms of chair, tragically. But chair stream has indeed been redeemed, so I'm gonna go grab some smooches, which is pretty darned cool if you ask me. Then I'm gonna come back, we're gonna get the components together for an ideal talk, and then we're gonna kick this bad boy up, yeah? Now's a good time to grab yourselves a beverage for, component number 1. Avail yourselves of the facilities if you must needs, and then gather back here. We'll meet back here in, say, soon, TM. I don't know how long smooching will take. Sometimes it's a long time. Sometimes, smooching can be an involved thing. There's a lot of logistics to smooching. Like, what kind of smooch? How's my breath? There's a lot. There's a lot to it. I'll be right back. Badunk. Actually, it doesn't badunk when I do that. Hello. I am returned. And other sounds as well. And other sounds as well. I have a glass, a chilled glass that is rapidly defrosting in mine mug. No, in mine mitt before mine mug. I'm gonna fill this with component number one. Element number one, you guys have a good and ideal talk. Yes, there's 3 components what comprise an ideal talk. For those of you new around these parts, you don't know how the heck Fridays go. Let me tell you the tea. Or the Twinings, as the case might be, or the Yorkshire, the Bigelow. I don't know your brand. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the stuff. So we begin with element number one is good drink. So I'm going to partake of something from the back wall over here. Actually, I'm not. It's gonna be over there. I have to go grab that. Didn't think of that ahead of time. I'm gonna grab that. Let me know in chat what it is you've got for good drink whilst I grab that to pour in here and have for element number one. I'm not gonna meet the mic. I'm just sitting. I'm right here. So, yeah, in chat, let me know. What you got? What have you got? What have you got? I'm gonna be going for Bushmills. I did not pick this up over there. I inherited this bottle, actually. This was a gift. This was a gift. Bushmills is not something that I would have paid to bring back from my time abroad. But, you know, it's an Irish whiskey. Seems apropos for tonight. And last week we had a Scotch. We had the Aberfeldy 12. Tonight, I'm thinking of Bushmills. I think that sounds right. It sounds accurate. It sounds reasonable. It sounds... He's apropos. All right, we get a little bottle asthma. You ready for a little bottle asthma for the Bushmills? Let's see if it works. Ooh, you hear that? Oh my, that was a good one. That was a keeper. Do you hear that? Shoot dang. All right, I don't usually have a chilled glass, but tonight I just want one. It's hot, so, you know, that's a good start. What is that? That's just 2 fingers. Easy peasy. Wait. Good. Sehr good. Okay. Let's see if I can manage to, yeah. That'll do. I mean, it's not like, it's sort of in the way. What if I do this? That work? Yes, wait, hang on. Okay. Yeah. That's not so bad. That's okay. I see you. We got you. What if I like? No, that ruins things. That ruins things. Don't mess with it. Stop touching things. Stop it. Ridiculous. It's element number one. Element number two is good smoke. Good smoke. And good smoke, my dear friends, is something I'll not be partaking of here tonight. Usually I have a good shigar, but again, logistics prevent me from doing so this evening for want of time. I have much to tell and little time to tell it. So I'm just gonna like plow right into it. No shigar for me tonight. Yeah, so which brings us to component number 3. And this is where each week, my dear friends, I come empty-handed. I am lost without your assistance in this most vital of matters. Component number 3, that's good company. Good company. And this is where you come in. You and your generosity. You're generous with your time. That's where you come in. And again, it's not lost on me. I say this to you each week, but it bears repeating each week. It's not lost on me that it's Friday evening and you could be spending weekends eve any old where doing any old thing. And yet you choose to do this time with us here. doing hard mode, choosing, opting in to difficulty many times. Tonight's topic, yes, it's a just chatting session, a lot of levity, a lot of silliness, me sharing tales and telling and all that jazz, but Friday nights are typically reserved for the difficulty. So your being here is proof positive that this is something you're going to wade into of your own volition. And that's remarkable. It says volumes about you, the caliber of human who would choose difficulty, which is why each week I think it only appropriate that I raise a glass, element number 1, to you. That same caliber of human who would choose difficulty, who would choose community, despite how fraught doing so is. With friction, with hurt, with conflict, with confusion. Says a great deal. So cheers to you. Tastes like an Irish whiskey. I mean, it's a little hotter than some, but that's part of it. I believe the Bushmills, this is the Bushmills Prohibition recipe, so it's just a higher proof. Bushmills is, I'm not gonna sit here and like dog on all the whiskeys ever, but Bushmills is pretty low on the chain of like Irish whiskeys. It's like, it's the step up from Jameson. So it's like Jameson and then Bushmills. So I don't know, it's like a slightly hotter Bushmills. Like a rung lower, I don't know. So I mean, I've had some good Bushmills and I'll tell you guys about that later. I've got some stories. But it's just Bushmills. It's fine. It's fine. It's nothing to write home about, and it's certainly nothing to have to wrestle with customs over. So, yep. Here we are. All right, now I gotta catch up with the stuff and the things. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. Hello, Hot Bride from chat. I've passed along salutations, gang. She is well aware. Well aware. Skip right over a train option. Nope, just someone on crazy high stilts. A train option? I used trains for my travel. We used trains. Stilts. Soon, TM, indeed. Indeed. Realize there's a new tea reference. I know what you're talking about, Mel. Hi, Chair, how are you? Oh, no, not Chair. Oh, all the tie over here. Shuffle them up. Don't do it. Don't shuffle the ties. It's ridiculous. My train isn't very long, even. Didn't want a long train because that's more dress to worry about dragging around. I'm confusion about that. That's On another note, did you guys hear about the trains? You guys hear about what's happening outside of in Paris? Someone like attacked the Olympics and destroyed a bunch of train infrastructure. So like all the high-speed rails are like shut down. Speaking of trains, a lot of extra fabric that's really only pretty going down the aisle. It's a dress, the long, stinking long dress thing that you have usually a couple pretty people carrying behind you. That's called a train. That's what we're talking about. Wait, you're making one for your sister? That's 25 yards long. Wait, it's your wedding. Why does your sister get a train? Now I'm really confused. Before I just thought we were talking about tall people and like public transportation, but what the heck? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think music went up right before you left. Could stand to go down. How? The music did not change. I did not touch the music. Hang on. I want to listen to the music at that volume. It's a bop. It's like a nice, smooth, like... My blood pressure just went down from listening to that. That was something. That what it was, Mel? You tricked me into lowering my blood pressure? You. Very clever. Very clever. Mm-hmm. I have water. Drank my boozy drink already. I see. I get you. What the heck? Slags of a green Mountain Dew? What's a slag? And why is slag being bopped by Papa Bezos? Isn't slag like molten rock or metal or something? Isn't that what slag is? Why is that being... for swearing? It says it auto-modded that for swearing. It's not swearing. Huh. All right, I don't know. Pree's got blackberry lemonade Waterloo. Oh, flavored fizzy water. Yeah, sounds like something the Hot Bride would be drinking. And good for hot weather, it also sounds like. My Friday night involved Royal Park, a blended scotch. I don't know Royal Park. I don't know this one, a blended scotch. I see, I got you. Sounds nice, Tink. Sounds nice. Bong. What Bushmills? That's the Bushmills. Yeah. Green Mountain Dew. Yeah, I don't know why it's mad at you, Guts. I don't get it. Boom, blam. All the sounds. There's so many. It's great. H2O for Mel. I got you. Paul, hello, Paul. It's good to see you. Welcome in, sir. Welcome. Welcome. Ahmed, thank you for the lurk, my friend. I appreciate your bandwidth. You know this. You know it. Your concurrent viewership, gang. It means a heck of a lot. Ivana. Hi, Ivana. How the heck is you? How the heck is you? Never tried a good whiskey. I'd like to. I honestly recommend against getting into good whiskeys because it's expensive. This is a mistake my group made. We were just reminiscing about that before our trip, actually, because now we're like into $300-400 bottles, and it's like, remember the good old days when I was perfectly happy with a $40 bottle? I remember those days. So does Pepperidge Farm. But not, yeah, once you've gotten a taste of the good stuff, like, I mean, don't drink like swill, but never get to the point. Like, I'm telling you, top out at like 60, 70 bucks. That's it. Don't go higher. Don't bother. Don't do it. You're only setting yourself up for misery. Valk, hello, Valk. It's good to see you. You like Jameson over Bushmills? I got you, Jack. I got you. Got a spot? Ooh, spot. That's we got the red spot. Oh, spot on the dean's list. University of Phoenix, bachelor's degree in science health administration. I will be walking at my graduation ceremony on October 12th. Congratulations. That's very exciting. On the dean's list. Look at you. Very, very cool of you. Very studious. Very, shoot, what word was I gonna? Very scholastic? No, that's not. Very studious of you. That's very, I like it. I like it a lot. Cheers to you, Valk. It's very exciting. To each of you who are pursuing some sort of learning of some kind, needing to be higher education, maybe a trade, maybe just reading books like BV is, getting acquainted with the world of stuff and things and ideas. Very cool. Expand your minds. Very cool. Train on dry is the part that drags behind him. But what if you're getting married in the mud? Twinings equals tea. Yes, Mel. Yes, indeed. Yes, it does. I did. Yes, the Paris stuff, Jack, you saw. Gus, no. What did I do? All right, the 25-yard skirt is just a very circle skirt. Oh, so it's a really, really wide skirt. Oh, that's what you meant. Your sister's not really tall. She's big in circumference. 25 yards. Is she okay? That's... Oh, maybe she's really tall. She's still really tall, but you've got to have 25 yards. That makes a lot of sense because proportions. You wouldn't be like Slender Man. You'd be proportionally large. Got it. Okay. So it's 25 yards. It's a 25-yard waistline? Your sister's huge. My goodness gracious. How is it that I know 2 people with gigantism? That's nutty, Mouse. I think it was the song. For some reason, some songs come to... Yes, they are not... despite having selected them... Despite having gone through the options to normalize volume, it doesn't do that. Unless somehow it changed, which actually I should look at. No. Volume is normalized. Yeah. Yeah. It says volume is normalized for Spotify. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm like, it should be. It is. It is normalized. I don't know what to tell you. Say it uses 25 yards of fabric to make, but it's only an ankle length skirt. So it's also really long because she's really tall. My brain can't picture this, Mouse. I'm told I have no experience. Music is excellent. We just want to hear you as well. Oh, how dare I look out for your well-being? Honestly, Mel, get it together. Ridiculous. Slag might be another word for dregs, right? But but dregs isn't a bad word, Mouse. That's what I'm wondering. Like, slag? Slag doesn't mean anything, but like, yeah, molten rock. It's like molten metal. I believe it's like that. I think that's what it is. Dregs, yeah, dregs does mean, I knew what you meant, but why is slags a bad word? The mystery remains. Explain it to us, Blood. Explain it, sir. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Happy weekend's eve, sir. Marty! Oh! The Marty? Oh, my word! How the heck are you? My spectacled friend. Wow. Wow. How have you been? I'm sorry that I'm terribly behind on chat, but I've been having a fun time. Taking my time. Kind of strolling through. You know? Man. If it's Spotify equalized, I do think, look at you. Not shocked at all, but here you are being helpful. Ugh. On the crust top of welds that is to be chipped off. Basically flux leftover. Thank you, Jack. See, I knew it was something like that. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Good to see you too. Tired as heck. Wanted to hang out and chat for a bit before bed takes... before sleep take me. Sweet sleep take me. I'm glad. Glad to have you, my friend. Glad to have you for what time we do. I are Gouda. Except... I learned that was Gouda when I lived in Germany, and I'm like, what? That's dumb. It's Gouda. And they're like, listen, where does Gouda come from? Or Gouda come from? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, Germany. So the pronunciation would be? And I'm like, I hate this. So I still call it Gouda, but they want it to be Gouda. I'm very upset about it. Very upset that it's properly pronounced Gouda. I still don't like that. It's one of my least favorite takeaways from my time living in Germany. But I'm a Wisconsinite, and I need that good whiskey. Is that a thing, Blood? Is that a thing? Wisconsinites know their whiskeys? I didn't know that. Is that like a thing y'all are known for? Being aficionados? Oh, whiskeys? My rule is to no plastic bottle alcohols. That's fair. I'm trying to think of if I've had some that are plastic bottle and still good. I'm sure I could think of one if I were given time. Maybe. Better Brie leaf it. I did not know Brie had leaves. Crazy. I'll show you on Wednesday. Cool, Mouse. I'm looking forward to it. Although I don't think you could probably show all of that. Unless it's like taking up the whole room behind you. Like takes over the dog bed and everything's just a massive pile. It's kind of nuts. I'm trying to understand this mouse is funny as hell. Understand this. Oxford comma, mouse. Close comma. is funny as hell. Sorry, my brain is like, we're dragging. It's time to open. Ooh, happy day, mama. This is very exciting. I'm gonna open the windows really fast. Wait, there it is. Drev, look, slag, it's back. Why is it a bad word? Drev, do you know why this is supposedly a bad word? I don't know. I just allowed it. I just added it to the whitelist. I'm gonna open up. I'll be back in 2 shakes. Oh. I'm sorry if that's blowing out the mic. I'm sorry. I apologize. But it's so good. Oh. Wow. That is the best. I should have opened up half an hour ago. It feels that good outside. Just the wind, just the wind chill. We take those. That is an actual victory right there. We're just gonna... We drink to that. Set that down. It doesn't blow away. We drink to that. Yes, we do. So I think Mouse is talking about a hem length to the skirt. Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand, Ivan. I don't know. Just show me in a couple of days, so... I would use these words if I thought Gus knew them. There you go. See? Yeah. Message failed to send. Which one? Wait, which one? Wait, what the? The trash fairy? Hello? Police? Who the blazes goes there? What? What does that even mean? It's like some sort of code. I know my alerts are being weird. Who? Something's afoot. I don't know. I gotta keep an eye on notifications. Figure out what the heck that means. I don't know what that means. I'm lost. Someone did something, and I'm probably grateful. But you know who else I'm grateful to? The people who make all this possible. I didn't get to thank you guys properly. I'm not sponsored. You guys will not see any ads here on Twitch or on YouTube. You won't see any of that stuff. I'm multi-streaming to both. So you can follow on one, subscribe on the other. But I am supported solely by viewers like you, people who have parted with their hard-won dollars to see that this is a project that has a shot at a future. There's no guarantee of it, but y'all are giving it a present and at least some future. And that's incredible. And the more people that we can that decide that that's a thing worth investing in, the longer I get to go, which is pretty darn cool. So in particular, I'm grateful to all of my patrons, but especially my public patrons. These are folks on Ko-fi or Patreon who have cranked up their subscription support to an 11, and those are my public patrons. Those are Aki, BV, Bootless, Chidori, CJ number 2, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Mama Gus, Karma, Retro, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Alphabetized. For my convenience. I don't know that it would be for anyone else's convenience. For my convenience. It's pretty great. Gotta say. It's pretty fabulous. Okay. So, now I'm gonna catch up with chat. Now I am. Thank you guys to everybody who makes this thing possible. All of you here with your bandwidth, with your well-wishings. It means a heck of a lot. A heck of a lot indeed. Okay, let me see here. I'm very well. There's Marty. I'm so sorry it's been so long. Work has been insane. Finally got a good PC a little while ago. How have you been? My well-dressed friend. Thank you for the kind words, my guy. I'm well. I just got back from my trip across the puddle. I went to the Republic of Ireland for the second time and the UC for the first time. So yeah, I'm back and my PC works better than it ever has. I had a slight problem before I left. I mean, it was a major problem. But I'm gonna be optimistic here and downplay the misery. No, we got it all sorted out and it's great and I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. A belly dance skirt? Oh, is that? Oh my goodness. Testify! Hello, testify. Good to see you. Do you pronounce it Gouda or Gouda? It's good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Wow, Trickster! Hello, Trickster. Welcome back. Welcome back. Pleasure to have you back. I didn't get to warn you, or anybody else, by the way, about joining the Mafia community Discord. Links in the usual places for getting in on this life on hard mode thing and, you know, building a real community with faces to names and all that jazz. Be advised, the Mafia is a welcoming sort, as Trickster here learned. They tend to show that welcome via stickers, so expect your notifications to blow up for a week or 3 as people realize you've made your way in. And Mafia members, I'm grateful for all of you giving that warm welcome to Trickster here. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Which is good to be right. I mean, Wisconsinites are alcoholics. Oh! Well, rip. But I suppose that means they'll buy whatever they can get to get drunk. Oh, maybe I'm just more sophisticated because of the military. That is a phrase I have never heard, Blood. Maybe I'm more sophisticated because of the military. That's... Now I know you're yanking my chain. Now... This alert is wrong. Something's happening, but it ain't merch. This appears like it's a merch alert, but it ain't. It's because alerts are broken. Marty did something. I don't know what you did, Marty, but you did something. I'm finna find out. I'm a Something's up. Marty became a capo. Oh, Marty. Thank you. Holy crap. The heck? That's a huge deal. My guy. My guy. Wadu heck. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. That means a lot. Like I said, gang, I get to keep doing this because the likes of you guys out there. And Tester earlier with that tip feature. Yeah, you, Tester. Yeah, you. This is my squinty face, in case you couldn't tell. For the blind out there, I'm squinting all judgy-like. A drink to cap off today is just super good. Thank you, Marty. I will have to bother you soon about that. Thank you. Now I need to catch up on chat. I am way behind on chat. Hold up. Who are we calling a slag and why? Oh, Drev, you do know things. Oh my gosh. Tired as heck, typing words are hard. I feel that. I feel that. I mean, I'm a hag. Does that count? I don't think so. I don't know. You better believe it's another good one. Oh, wow, the wind is actually blowing around my camera setup, which is crazy because my camera setup is like the sturdy thing around here. My camera setup is not attached to my desk because I can't stand that. I'm sorry. All of you out there who do this, I'm sorry if you stream. I cannot stand when people's cameras are attached to their desk. So every time they accidentally bump their desk, their cameras does what mine is presently doing. But this whole apparatus is getting blown by the wind, huh? That's, whatever, we're gonna live with it because it feels good. Sorry. Oh, at risk of being auto-modded again, slag is another word for, oh, someone who sells their body for money. Oh, really? No. Well, That's something. I didn't know that. Today I learned. It's an exciting thing to learn. Kinda? I don't know. Hey, listen, I'm excited to learn all sorts of things. So, today I learned a word. Is that a regional thing, Drev? Do you know where that's from? I've never heard that in my entire life, so I don't know. Slag is just impurities from melting down metal. See, that's what I'm saying, Trick. That's what I'm saying. Seems to be a British slang. Oh, for meaning calling a woman something deplorable that I shall not repeat. I like how you guys probably all punched in that all at the same time. Thank you, Drev and Trick and Marty. I love that. Very good. I could deal with that if it means you're comfortable. That you mean the wind and the horrible sound in the microphone? Thank you. Heckin' windy indeed. It do be heckin' windy. Wind going through your office right now sounds like the wind when it goes through me and the hubby apartment. I took the AC out the bedroom window and it feels much cooler. Nice. You actually get some airflow. I love that for you, Paul. I love that. One of us, indeed, one of us, Leanne. One of us, indeed. Yeah, the merch alert, the merch, like, I believe that when I was trying to get this to work and the Patreon stuff / the coffee stuff is complicated. Like, it doesn't work. The alerts don't work. There are no organic alerts for those systems. There aren't. Well, there aren't for Patreon. And they're not great for coffee. Okay, the alerts are bad. And so I finagled a thing where the alert will pop up, but it's like the wrong alert. I can't change it, but at least it's something. I have some sort of visual that tells me, yeah, so. Heard of Trash Panda, but never Trash Fairy. Indeed, Paw. Actually, a Patreon alert. See, you guys know those things are. I don't know. An Apex pack. Mouse wants some disappointment in her life. But you've got me. More disappointment. I get it. I get it. A junkie. A junkie. Goose. Hello, Goose. Thank you for calling out Goose Mouse. I appreciate you. It's good to see you, sir. Hello, hello. Keep doing it. And for all of the links, Mouse, I appreciate you very much. Very much indeed. Look at that coffee link. Scroll bar, scroll bar, scroll bar, scroll bar, scroll bar, scroll bar, scroll bar. 40 members on Patreon. Kinda nuts, Leanne. Kinda nuts. There's also like a free thing that doesn't make sense to me. That might include that, Leanne. I don't know why that's on there. I have it disabled, but it still, they like refuse to follow my instructions. One of the reasons I moved over to coffee. One of the reasons. Coffee's superior. I don't know. Although coffee does put out a monthly alert. Very odd. Why can't anybody just figure out like a subscription system and do it well? You know? You know, with like the bells and the whistles, like the bare minimum type stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Suki! Oh, hello, Suki. A wizard is never late. Good to see you. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I think it's time to give back after such a long time away. Freaking Marty, you actual gem, you. Thank you, sir. I pronounce it Gouda, because I'm a silly American who knows no better. Steaks I eat are the ground up kind. Couldn't possibly know the Dutch beginnings of a cheese. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Germans say it's Gouda, and I'm like, which I get because that's actually like how it's pronounced. Like you sound it out, G-O-U. It would be Gau, but everybody says Gouda, like everywhere in America. That's not like a thing in contention, right? So it was strange to me when I was there. Gotta be like sophisticated and military don't belong in the same sentence. That's listen. I say this with love, obviously. No, thee say Auton. I know myself. Deserved. Thank you. It is my sincere hope to earn that very sentiment, that very vote of confidence. I'd actually joined that night we met before you went on vacation, but I didn't accept the rules till recently. Didn't see that bit. Ah, I see, Trick. I see. Judgy like? More skeptical than judgy. I see. You know what? You're right. Maybe wary. Dubious. Yes. World weary. I got you, Ivana. I get you. I know a lot of things. It's true, Drev. You do know a lot of things. Your big brain is showing. Be advised. It's been far too long since I've been around, and I've missed these times. I'm giving back to someone who's given me such great advice and been such an amazing person. Freaking dog. Thank you. You made an earthquake. No, it's just the wind, but you made an earthquake or something. I don't know. We see nothing? You can see the camera shaking. I can see the camera shaking. The camera's shaking and you can see it. No earthquakes up in your area. Yeah, the wind. See? The same. The wavelength, my friend. Why is your camera moving? See? Yeah, yes, it is. They do it for free, not for money. Oh, but it's not free. That's the problem, Drev. STDs ain't free. They ain't free. You gotta live with that stuff. Just promiscuous then. I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't know what we're agreeing with. Oh no. Likely just a Brit thing. Oh. Definitely misspoke. Huh. I don't know. Slag is a metal thing. That's like a metalworking term, Guts. No reason it should be like co-opted by whomever decided it meant something different. That is a colloquial term. Suki, you know this word too. Everything is blowing around and is getting blown over. I may actually have to like close this window, but it feels so good. No, no. I don't want it to. No, it's finally cooling down. It's down to 76. Oh, it feels so good. Bollocks, the boulder dash. Tink, why would your monitor be moving? Are you on a boat? Oh, Tink's on a boat and is going fast and oh, it's very exciting. Dang. Swear I keep getting cavities in this one lower right molar. Tooth pain is the worst. I'm sorry to hear that, Trick. That's frustrating. I spent most of my childhood and adolescence dealing with that. Yes, I did. Lodi! Hello, Lodi. Disappointment? You called? It's me, the disappointment in chief. Here I am treating my fellow disappointments. Well, come on in, Lodi. It's very good to see you. I hope the week's been kind to you. Not a disappointment, I'm a dumpster fire. ¿Por qué no los dos? You can always follow. I don't know, Tank. They recently added that. Like, that's new as of the last 5 months, 4 months, something like that. And I don't like it. I don't get it. I don't know. It's the reason you don't have a lower tier than $5 American a month. Yes. I believe my original reasoning when I monetized Suki, which is years ago now, I may have notes to self about this. I may have like my thoughts jotted down somewhere, but I believe it's because that is the tier 1 subscription on Twitch. That was the whole like equivalent of a Twitch system without using Twitch's system, so Papa Bezos doesn't take 50%. Yeah, I believe that was the reasoning. It was to match Twitch. Yeah. They all think they need a free offering. Right, which makes sense, I guess, Tink, for the people who have like content locked on Patreon or Coffee or whatever, like actual content behind a paywall. I don't have that. So I don't know. They're not used to dealing with people like me, which is fair because that's kind of everybody. I don't know. That's a somewhat of substantial amount in Australian dollars. Oh, really? Huh. I thought the Australian dollar was like strong. I thought the Australian dollar was like the euro. Is it not? Weird. I would be able to do a lower tier, but there isn't one. Tink agrees. I did not know this about the Australian dollar. Huh. Actually had a teacher. Her name was Gowdy. And it was Gowdy like howdy. Huh. Interesting, Jack. Okay, listen. Stop falling over, you. Stop that. Stop that. No camera shaking on mobile. It's just too small to notice then. We take those. We take those. Can't see the camera shaking. But also, wasn't paying attention. The camera is actively shaking. Right now. Right now. So, actually shaking my phone in time with the shaking of the camera. You're perfectly still. Very clever, blood. Very clever, yes. Close the window a little bit. That might actually make it worse, Tink. That might actually channel it and focus it. Right now, it's all spread out. It's all spread out. If I did, it'd be like a jet stream. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Minecraft server is still a thing. It is, Marty. Yes, it is indeed. You're whitelisted, right? If you're not whitelisted, you are now. Being a patron of this endeavor means you get access. It's not something I go around advertising all the time, but yes, it's in there. It's in there. It's one of the things. I always lean on my desk a lot. My monitor is a 32-inch monitor, one of those adjustable monitor arms. Oh, that's why you're shaking stuff, Tink. I got you. I love you guys, but I think I'm gonna hit the old bedroll. The old bedroll. I got you, brother. I got you. I hope you've been well. I hope that you're like 99% moving on 100%. It's always good to have you. Always good to get a laugh from you, and I appreciate that very much. I appreciate your levity. I appreciate your kind words and thoughts. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you soon, sir. $2 a month or $2.50 American is like it's a double. Australian dollar is super weak. It's half. No way. I didn't know that at all. 0.6. Dude, that's crazy. Like, that was like the pound, okay? Like, the euro and the dollar were pretty comparable when we were over there. It used to be significantly higher. When I was there the first time, the euro was. Now the euro has fallen somewhat precipitously. So it's like pretty even with the US dollar right now. The pound, on the other hand, was like $1.30. So yeah, a 30% markup. That was steep. So that kind of sucked. Everything in Scotland, it was like, oh, this is a good deal. And then I'm like, wait. No, it isn't. Huh. Well, today I learned. I did not know this. I thank you for educating me. That's really something. For anyone seeking an alternative faux subscription option, you can use the tip feature instead. Monthly or 6 months at a time. How would you know, Mel? How would you know? Mel, you're such a stinking sweetheart. What am I gonna do with you? I know I could. I want to be a patron. Well, that is a kind sentiment. A freaking kind sentiment. I appreciate that, Suki. Also noticed on Patreon, you can do a bundle thing where you can choose to pay a year's sub in advance. It gives you 10% off. Yes, that should be a thing on Patreon and Coffee. But honestly, I have forgotten. And I apologize for not knowing the answers to these things off the top of my head. There should be an annual option for them. I don't know what the logistics of that are. I don't know what the specifics are. I'm terribly sorry. I can look it up, but one of you will have to DM me and remind me to do it. Dougal! Oh, hello, Dougal. It's a subtle shake. More like a shimmy. I wouldn't be too concerned. Also, hello, Gus and all. Very good to see you, my friend. How are you, sir? I hope the summer's been treating you okay. 2024, panning out for you? You trundled a little along, doing okay? It is to be hoped. Might have to get back into building another secret tunnel. Oh, Marty, dang, that secret tunnel life, I swear. I actually just looked at that footage 2 months ago. golly, it might have been longer ago since I was doing the Minecraft edits. It was either 2 or 3 months ago. But yeah, saw the secret tunnel and all that. Very fun. It's very fun. Siri bot may be an option. I know. So far down on the priority list, Leanne. It's so far down on the priority list. Especially since everybody scared me with, oh, it'll just take a day to set up. Just like, give it an afternoon. And I'm like, you think I have an afternoon? I don't. Look, gotta sort foods and other chores. Hopefully be back later. Thank you, Tink. Always good to have you, my friend. Always good to have you, dude. Little birdie told me. Listening to them little bird. Listen. They're out there spreading the scuttlebutt, Mel. I don't know if I'd listen to everything I work my whole life. I don't apologize. Take care here. Of family. From inside your pile of unused coats. Trick, what did you do? Dancing on the string here by almost big shots. What did you do? Did you do the thing? How did you what? An associate? Trick, really? Thank you. That is a pretty darned cool. Being a patron. Look at you. Thank you, Trick. That I don't know what to say. I just had the pleasure of making your acquaintance. I don't feel that I've earned it. I am grateful. To you, to Marty, to Suki, the kind words, the sentiment. Thank you guys. That's crazy. That is something. I'll be bothering y'all soon. Joining cakes and becoming a patron of this endeavor. There's Patreon, there's also coffee. You guys really get to pick your poison. I have the two. Coffee just seems a little more like user-friendly. I don't know. They're basically comparable. I don't know that. What was that? Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. turns out, the giant industrial humidifier that we have, for the benefit of the plants, not for us, when it runs low on water, usually I'm on top of that. Today, I messed up on a few plant things, and I didn't get to stay on top of everything. Part of my normal routine is filling up the massive reservoir, or keeping topped off the massive reservoir from the humidifier, which pushes a ton of water. Okay, so we keep this place kind of a rainforest. Well, not rainforest. What Suki calls low humidity, we have to have an industrial grade humidifier pushing tons of gallons of water to achieve. So we can get this place to roughly 60% humidity. That's a huge achievement here, but it takes a ton of water. So anyways, turns out when the humidifier runs out, it makes a series of horrible and frightening beeps to let you know, dear God, you're running with no water. Stop everything and it's emergency. Today I learned. Wow. Joke! Hello, Joke! It's good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Hydrate, anti-tilt, bollocks, I say, boulder dash. Hope work's treating you right, my guy. I saw your treatise on internet things earlier. Y'all's discussion about dial-up and so forth, and I'm like, ah, yes, there he is, out in the mines, dealing with the terrible cables. Yeah, was it the hawk from earlier? No? Oh. Little birdie. Oh, that was a big bird, little bird. Something from inside the pile of coats. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I'd trust them. I love that secret tunnel so much. Took me so long to get it built right. I can do it so much better now. That's so funny, Marty. That's so funny. I did do the ting. You did do the ting. Good first impressions. That is flattering. Thank you. Stretch so Joker can hear some Japanese. Stretch. Does that count? I don't know. It doesn't count me just walking around, but ow! I am so inflexible. We hates it. We hates it. We shake them out. Shake out your legs. Shake out your arms like you got some dice in your sleeves, you know? Shake them out. Get that blood moving. Get that blood moving, friendos. That feels good. Honestly, what I need to do, you guys know that whole thing of like every however long, however frequently, you're supposed to look at something farther away and let your eyes adjust. Like it's bad to look at a screen for a fixed amount of time because it's too close, and your eyes will get worse because they're not being exercised by focusing in and out on things at varying distances. You know that old saw? What is that? Is it like a length of time, whatever it is? Like, I feel like that's something I need to do, you know? Like set an alarm on my phone for when I'm streaming / working, just every however hour, 45 minutes, I don't know what it is. You need to like look away and just let your eyes focus on something that's not nearby. If someone knows, tell me, because I know I need to be doing that. Commodore! Hello, Commodore. It's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in, sir. Welcome, welcome. Happy weekend's eve to you. I hope your week is rounding out okay. Audio sorted out. It is indeed, and it's the best it's ever been. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the well wishings. I'm grateful to be in a spot now where things do be working. Oh, my tie is messed up. I wonder why that is. Could it be because of the stretching? No, it's because of the tie. Because of the tie, I'm telling you. Without that vest to keep it in check, it's just madness. It's madness. I've learned how to properly build sliding doors now, so I can make a true flush, massive door. Sliding doors. I don't know what that is, Marty. They have sliders now in Minecraft instead of just the... Interesting. Tired of pinning. Picks up a crochet project. Ooh. I know it's crochet now and not crochet. I learned this from you guys. It's pretty cool. Pretty cute. Chair, I have deep distrust for thee. Not Chair, you stole my sandwich. Honestly, Marty, Chair is not to be trusted. It's ridiculous. Mid-bite, I remember that. Wind is trying to steal the sign. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It do be kind of aggro. A dirty, rotten scoundrel. It is a strong piece of tape. Let me tell you, this tape has been a champion, Mel. Same piece of tape. The whole time. Years. Same piece of tape. It's incredible. Honestly, I'm super proud. If you relocated to the south, you'd get a lot of free humidity. Yeah, this is basically free humidity because the water here is so cheap. And I don't think it takes very much electricity to power the thing. So it's cheap. Plus it means I don't need to live in the south where the humidity is inescapable. Here, this is 50 to 60% relative humidity, which feels way less humid than I would get in the south with even 30 or 40% humidity. So this feels just fine. Plus, if ever I don't like it, I just step outside my door and go, look at that. Isn't that great? Plus, I'd have to be at lower elevation. I got this high elevation. This is where the snow is. This is where I want to be. In the Schnee. In die Schnee. Ich liebe das Schnee. Ich liebe es. I can't imagine running a humidifier. I have like 3 dehumidifiers. I move from room to room. I had that when I was living in Texas, Dougal. The hotel room barracks thing that I was put up in had a dehumidifier, and I didn't know what it was because I've always lived somewhere where it's dry. And I'm like, what are you? And I thought it was some sort of like or some sort of air conditioning unit. But I'm like, but there's an ceiling air conditioning unit. Why would there be another one? And I had to look it up. I literally plugged in my laptop and I punched in like the name brand that I saw on the sticker and the model number to find out it was a dehumidifier. And I'm like, what? Like, I didn't know how that worked. It just sucks in the water from the air, and the answer is yes. So I ran it, and then same thing, it filled up with water. I emptied that thing like 3 times a day. It was ridiculous. And I ran it so long, actually, that I gave myself bloody noses. It was kind of funny. I'm like, the feeling of home. Okay, don't run it that often. My bad. And it's like all these warnings, like, don't run forever. Don't run while you're sleeping. You may die. And I'm like, stop that. That's not true. That's impossible. Got sick of refilling and cleaning my humidifier, so I gave it away. Whoever doesn't survive doesn't make the cut. So I relayed to the Hot Bride, by the way, what you said about being in different, what did you say? Different stages of our plant journeys? Is that what you said? Something like that? You said, I think we're different places, different stages, different like points in our plant journey. And the sentiment was I did a ton of work to kill like mealy bugs. That's what it was. I was fighting the mealy bugs. And you were like, you're infested? I guess you're dying. Like, oh, no. She laughed because, yeah, we're not there yet. Someday I can see the trajectory of thought that leads there. I can see it. Like a steam room. No, thank you, Mel. No, thank you. We're all in the box toward Chair. Honestly, Commodore. But Chair kind of deserves it. How are you going to humanize Chair? Riddle me that. I mean, the whole point of the box is that you think of people as people instead of objects. But how does one treat it? There it is! Joke! Exactly! Exactly! There's... My guy. How's work treating you, Joke? Doing okay? Every 20 minutes of screen time, 20 seconds to look at something 20 feet away. Oh, something 20 feet. There you. Okay, you guys know the things. All of you know the things. 20, 20, 20. Oh my goodness. Look out the window. That's funny, Jack. Zone out, space out, look away, boombox. Honestly, that's every 20 minutes? How? Like, I can't imagine being distracted every 20 minutes, like by an alarm going off. Like, that's no good. That would be no good. How do you get anything done? I don't understand. Huh. All right. I think you guys all know the stuff. I'm gonna take your word for it, but geez. It's redstone ingenuity using honey blocks, slime blocks, and pistons. Oh, so black magic. I see, Marty, I see. Are you anti-tie clips? I don't know that I've ever seen you wear one. I don't love tie clips. I own one. The Hot Bride gifted me one, and I've worn it on stream. I want to say twice. Couple times I've worn it in the back where it like just holds the tail. That was like a strategic thing with a specific tie with a specific outfit where I knew the tie would be all over the place, but the tie clip didn't go with the outfit. I don't know that I'm against them. I don't know that I'm for them. I don't know. Yeah, Bez. Oh, Bez J. Welcome back, Bez. How the heck you doing? All right, how many bits to pull off a hit? Listen, I told you, we're here all just gather around. It's a gathering of good fellas. I don't even know what you're talking about. Neighbors gotta go. Listen. I run a clean ship, okay? A tight organization. This is a clean shop. All right? I don't know what you're talking about. I never will. Plausible deniability. It's a thing. Look it up. Called my state. So humid all the time. There it is, Dougal. There it is. Yeah, it had like this tiny little... I mean, it was like a fairly big reservoir. But I couldn't believe how much water I was dumping out multiple times a day. Like gallons of water. And I'm like, this was all in the air? It's crazy. The hotel I work at has those, ironically, in Texas. You mean appropriately in Texas. Good to have another Texan in, Bez. Good to have another Texan. Also, I happened to be, well, how did Mel just say this? I heard it from a little birdie that over in Lithium's stream, you complimented my fit, and I appreciate that very much indeed. I have eyeballs all over the place, and I'm grateful. Saying kind things about me behind my back. It means a heck of a lot. I'm glad to have you back, by the way. I hope Weekend's Eve is treating you right. After each match in Apex, that would be smart, Jack. How will I remember that, though? You know? How will I remember that? I ought to. I just don't know. Vamp! Oh, hi, Vamp! It's good to see you, my legendary friend. Ah, I am well, and better now that you're here. Oh, I hope your week treated you okay, my friend. I hope, same sentiment, that Weekend's Eve finds you well. It's very good to have you. And Abby! Oh my word. Night-night, friend! You take care of yourself. If you're leaving your bandwidth here, I will try not to do anything untoward with it. So good to see you. Also, we get to call out Abby when we see her. Even when she's gone. Boom! We call her out. We call out her like. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Pretty much black magic. Oh, it takes a lot of trial and error, plus a sacrificial goat. I didn't know there were goats in Minecraft. There's so many things I still don't know, Marty. It's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. How do you sacrifice them? Is it just like, I bet you it's like a location type thing, right? You like construct an altar of some kind, and then you just like hit them with a sword or an axe or whatever it is. It's a location based thing. It's not like, there can't be like a special item for it. That doesn't make any sense. Too niche. But like an area, I got you. That's interesting. Kind of like the magic fountain thing that Skittles had. Skittles had like this wishing well thing that was kind of nuts. That was pretty much black magic as far as I know. Like that. Honestly, I have never had a huge bad infestation at home. Oh, work, there's stuff being introduced so often, everything's touching. Yeah, the bug highways, Suki. Honestly, that's the problem we've got with a bunch of them, is like, why are you all touching each other? And the answer is because there's only so many windows, there's only so much space, and there's a lot of plants. We own a lot of plants. I'm gonna be downsizing the collection because a lot of the plants are getting big and unruly. So, yeah. Eyeballs everywhere, like a true godfather. I am a godfather. You can ask, I would say you could ask my godchildren, but is the one old enough to know what that means? No. The other's definitely not. Nah. Trying to make sure I don't get green lighted. Oi. Construct an altar, take an axe. Must be an axe. Oh, it's gotta be an axe. If you use a sword, you get bad juju. Oh, interesting. Yes, Thaddeus. Indeed, Mel. Dear Thaddeus. Baby godson Thaddeus. Over there in CJ's arms. Could be Alyssa's arms. I don't know who's holding the baby right now. They take turns. I don't know who's on shift right now. What is it? Friday? I don't see him streaming. Honestly, could be anybody. Could be anybody. Also, gotta check my alerts. Make sure my alerts are current. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who is getting neglected? Wait. Is Tippy done? Tippy's done. Okay. Who? What the heck? She's at 12 cakes working on 13. That is insane. What a freaking wild thing. Okay, let's see. Downey and Bugin. You know, the tragic thing is that Hugin's been streaming for 2 hours and 50 minutes, right? But the dude only streams for 3 hours. So like, if he were streaming tonight, I would want to raid him. I don't even know that I've ever been able to raid him because he always ends so fast. We have no overlap. There's no time for me to raid that man's is. I want to raid him. Dang it. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. Who streams for 3 hours? Don't do hits, but if you did, my neighbor, please listen, Bez. Your neighbor can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Seriously, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Oh, a lot. So, okay, is it like one goat? Like, how much blood are we talking about? Like, if you've never bled out a goat and you don't know, like, it's a lot of blood. How many goats we talking? Because I've never even seen one. So if they're rare, I don't know, Marty. Could it be the craziest twist? And Thaddeus is sleeping? Maybe, Jack. Maybe he's starting to sleep through the night. Maybe. I mean, it is to be hoped. Thoughts and prayers towards CJ number 1, y'all. That man's has a pre-person. Crazy. Me, I only go like 3 hours. Drev, no! Why? Only go 8 minutes. It's a short stream, my guy. It's a short stream. Goats are mostly in mountain biomes. Oh, that's why I haven't found them, Marty. That's why I haven't found them. Okay, I have to tell you guys about the trip. By gosh, by golly, I've squandered half my time with you. I mean, I haven't squandered it. I've enjoyed every moment of it. But I gotta tell you about the trip. Okay, so, I may miss some chat. I don't know. For those of you who weren't here, don't know. Okay, I just got back last week from a trip across the pond. So I went to the Republic of Ireland, stayed mostly in Dublin, and then we went to the Uck. Okay, we went to Edinburgh and Glasgow and Islay, which is an island off of the southwest side of Scotland. So those are all the places we went. In fact, this tie tonight, my new tie, I like this tie quite a lot, actually. This one is from Belfast. This one is from Northern Ireland, up in Belfast. This is in the UK, and it's pretty darn cool. In fact, I believe it has the tag on here. I will not be able to find it cleanly. Yes, that says it's from Belfast. So that's pretty fun. I got a tie specifically from Northern Ireland. That was my hope to get that. I got 2 ties actually from there. I told you guys one of them already, right here. This tie, this beauty. This is also from Belfast, but this one's made in Germany. It's from Northern Ireland, made in Germany. For those of you who weren't here last week, it is my hope to get a tie from the places that I go. Ideally, they'll also be made in the places I go. But that said, ties aren't made everywhere. It's not a clothing item in a lot of the world, incidentally, that's worn or enjoyed, at least like with any sort of regularity. So Europe is a good place for me to do this, and that's why I've done in Europe up to this point. So many of those don't make ties. It wouldn't make sense for them to do so economically. Germany makes ties. Italy is like the biggest tie producer, certainly the biggest producer of silk ties. But I was fortunate over the course of my journey to get ties indeed from like Northern Ireland. I got some from Germany. I got ones from Scotland specifically, which is pretty darn cool. I got a couple from Britain, from the UK, and I think that's it in terms of spread. And one made in China. My throwaway, my insurance tie. That's what this is right here. This is my insurance tie. I got this in Dublin because, no, I got this in Belfast. That's right, I got this one in Belfast because we were not gonna be in Northern Ireland very long, only like 6 hours. So I didn't know, this is like one of the first places that I found that had menswear, like nice menswear. And I didn't know if I was gonna be able to find anything better because what I found in the first place was trash. Or the first place that I found. I went to several and they like didn't have ties and I'm like, what is happening? So I first found this and I'm like, okay, it's a cheap throwaway tie that's not even made here, but it is from here. So I'm gonna buy it. It was very cheap, just in case I can't find anything better. And then I went exploring and yes, then I found this and this from Suter Brothers in Belfast, in like downtown. So I'm thrilled. So yes, 3 ties in Belfast, each from a different place. You are correct, Jack. Yes. I'm pleased with them. I've never had a blue tie either. So this is like my first blue tie. This one was my insurance tie. This isn't technically my first blue tie. Yeah. So, but I like this. I've never had one that's like this before. I've never had just a plain dotted like tie like this. So I'm pleased. I like it a lot. I was looking for green, and that's why I told you guys the best I could find was the one with the green stripe. It's also blue. So, you know, we have 3 blue ties from Belfast. Which is funny because the colors of Belfast, the Ulster colors, are orange. And I did not find anything that was orange. And then in Scotland, the colors of Scotland are blue and white. But I couldn't find any of that in Scotland. I'm like, y'all are playing games with my heart. Quit it. Quit it. I can only sit for so long. That's fair, Drev. That's fair. I see blood on your suit. Don't you know about? Something trick of the light, camera stuff. Trigger light. Would you down a Big Mac in a suit? Seems risky. I can't say. That's a McDonald's one, right? I cannot even recall the last time I had McDonald's. But also, yes, I've had many a burger. Many messy foods in a suit. You take off your jacket. You know, sometimes they've got bibs. You use the bibs. Get a towel. Tuck it in. Yeah, got to protect. Plus, I'm a really clean eater. I'm pretty fastidious when it comes to cleanliness. So I have a whole bunch of like techniques surrounding eating. I'm a very clean eater. I'm not a messy eater. Never have been. My mom makes jokes about that still. That when I was a little kid, I was like pretty picky about messy foods. And I'm like, ooh, don't. So I'd like separate my foods from one another. Some of her favorite talking points about baby Gus. How are the ties? I really like the one from Germany. It's both beautiful and it ties really well. The knot is perfect. This one too, great silk tie, love it. Ties really simply and symmetrically. I like it a lot. I did this in a big fat hurry today. and I didn't get around to adjusting it because I was running out of time. So it's a little bit longer right now than it ought to be, so I'll have to adjust next time. But I like it. I like it a lot. I don't yet know what all combinations I can do with these ties. See, the thing is, since my tie collection was pretty limited before, I sort of knew what went with what. You know, like, okay, this tie goes with this outfit, this one matches this, but not this. Don't mix those two, very bad. I'm learning with these on the fly. So I'm like, shoot, like I was planning on wearing a striped suit tonight, but a dotted tie with a striped suit, I'm like, no, I can't do it. No. I don't know everything about fashion, but I know you don't mix those two. Not like that, unless you're going for the, shoot, what's the name of that style of dress? There's like a word for this. Actually, I believe the Brits coined this term. It's where you're like nicely dressed, but messily nicely dressed. Like you cuff your pants when you're not supposed to. Your tie will be kind of all over the dang place. Maybe your hair will be a little messy and your pocket square will be hanging all over the place. It's a word like Stradivarius or something like that. It's a word like that. And it's like messy chic. But I believe it's a British thing. It could have come from somewhere else in Europe, but I've seen it practiced most by old British dudes. That's the thing. And yeah, they look sort of disheveled and ridiculous, but they're wearing like really nice clothes. It's a whole look. And I believe the kind of rule for that is you have to be an old dude. It's like exclusive to them. Can't pull it off if you're anybody else. You're not allowed. You're disallowed from partaking. I don't know. Looks like a tie an insurance agent would wear. I find that funny. This tie? Oh, well, I don't know. I've never been an insurance agent. I know a couple of those, though. Van Morrison is from Belfast. Van Morrison. You say this name like this is a name that I should know, Suki. Context clues tell me that this is a name that I should know. Why would I know this name? This isn't somebody in our community. There was a Van in the community, or Vaughn. I actually don't know how they pronounced it. But the reason I don't know how they pronounced it is I believe they followed, but never answered my question, how do you pronounce your name? Vaughn or Van? So not them. A last name too. So this is a proper noun. Famous scientist, maybe? Nope. I've got to fold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Suki. I let you down. I don't know who this is. Politician? No. From Belfast. I don't know. Surviving. You're surviving joke. Okay. I got you. Good job. Good job surviving. Bro's a risk taker. No, the trick is, Bez, don't get nice things. Truly. Like, all of my suits are cheap suits. And I mean cheap in that, like, they don't cost a lot of money. I don't mean they're, like, super poorly constructed or whatever, but, like, you can get a really nice looking suit, like a clean suit with good lines for super cheap, and then get it tailored to fit you. Like, there ain't no reason that you should be spending $500 on a suit. $600, $700, $800, $1,000 on a suit. Never. Because then, if it gets ruined somehow, you're miserable. Like, this was like a legit thing. Like, when I met the hot bride and stuff like that, I'd go and see her at her parents' place, and like the dogs are jumping all over the place, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, you're fine. They're cheap suits for a reason. Let them get covered in dog hair. It's fine. Not the end of the world. Because imagine what I'd have to do otherwise. Ooh, get your foul beasts away from me. Do you know how much this suit is worth? Peasants. No. Get cheap suits, gang. You can look good and not be a douche. There you go. That's the sales pitch. That's the sales pitch. I don't like messy foods either. Nice, Commodore. You and me both. Maybe other countries are less visibly patriotic because they look at stereotypical America and be like, nope, I'm not going to be as bad taste as them. No, Commodore, that's not it. Blue and white are perfectly good colors. I mean, like, I couldn't even find something that was just blue. Like, just like this, the color blue. Couldn't find it. Couldn't find one that was white. Not one that's a flag. I don't want one that's their flag. I don't want one that's their national seal. I don't want that. I just want something that's in that color scheme. Like when we were in Italy, I went to a place that had 1,000 different ties. Okay? Like 1,000 different. And the way that they laid them out was in a rainbow. Okay? Like the red ties were over here, and they just like layered them across this huge room. So it's like, what color are you looking for? Well, there's a color wheel in front of you. Which colors do you want? And you went and picked it out. All the different gradations were all in there. All of them represented. Why can't I find that anywhere? Just Italia? No one else wants orange, I guess. I don't know, just me. Avant-garde? Not that, no. Way off. That's like the only fashion term I know, though. I don't know what avant-garde means. I know the phrase. I've heard it. I just don't know what it means. Oh, the China tie, Jack. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You actually can't see the detail of this. Here, let me show you. Yeah. All right. I'll make an adjustment here. Hang on. Look. There you go. You see that? It's actually quite fun. It's an interesting tie. I've never had anything quite like it. But that's funny. Looks like something an insurance agent would wear. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Plus, again, I don't need to worry about it getting messed up. Ha ha! It was my insurance tie. Ha ha! My insurance salesman insurance tie. We like it. It's very clever, Jack. Very clever. He's a singer. A singer. I wasn't even close, Sookie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not as cultured as you. I need a nice suit one day. I absolutely love how I look in a suit and tie. It's because it's the best, Marty. It's the best. I'm telling you. You never feel better than when you're in a suit. You don't. Like, everybody's like, I would never wear a suit. That's what the man wants you to wear. That's crap. Okay, the man wants you to wear a hoodie. Don't even play. The man wants you in a hoodie. Okay? If you're like all buggered about like getting all hot and bothered about what the man does or doesn't want you to wear, the man wants you wearing a hoodie. Okay? No, you put on a suit. No, now the world's yours. No, it's a game changer. Don't know who Van Morrison is? Oh no, Mel. What? This is like, oh, Bali. Bollocks, I say. He was big in the 60s and 70s. Who I know from the 60s and 70s, Sookie, is Rat Pack. I know big band stuff. That's my music from that era. Is big band, jazz, Rat Pack. That's me. Brown Eyed Girl. Wait, I know that's the name of a song. Brown Eyed Girl. I can't even think of the tune. That's so funny. But I know that song. Gloria are some of his songs. Donna? I heard from a European where he said the only country he's been where they say, God bless country where I'm from is Israel, the Holy Land. Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense coming from a Judeo-Christian, specifically a Judeo worldview. That makes sense that they would say that. Into the Mystic, and it stoned me. We must be talking in lyrics, unless these are also song names. Great songs. Moondance, these must be song names. Okay. Probably knows the songs, but no clue beyond, oh, this song. No, just the one. Actually, just the Brown Eyed Girl. Sort of the kind of artist a bit. That kind of artist. Oh. One of my favorites. Dang. Clearly just had bad luck finding stuff. Because you can even get saltire flags? What's a saltire? Saltire flags ties. Saltire? I don't know this word. Unless you meant satire. You didn't. You clearly used an L. Saltire. Saltier? Shal. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time, Drev. That's true. I didn't have a lot of time poking around. So, Yeah, lots of little detail. I like it. It's pretty fun. Buying a tie in China that says made in China sounds like the easiest tie shopping experience. Haha, Commodore. Man wants you to be a slob. Never comfortable in a dress, but damn, I love looking pretty. It's the sentiment, the same. Better detail than I thought. All right, this doesn't capture it at all, I know. But the overall double stripe, bold stripe pattern's the main reason. I got you, I got you. Totally not getting my Minecraft reset up. Hilarious, Marty. Does sing blues, jazzy sort of music. Ah, Moondance is jazzy for show. Interesting. Okay, okay. You'd know a bunch of the songs if you heard them. Probably, Jack. Probably. I do know. Like, I'm familiar with songs that exist. I just don't know their names and stuff like that. I'm not. It just. Yeah. Wasn't my world. Wasn't my world. Okay. I've got to do, how do I do the captures? Was it screen cap? Yeah, screen cap. That's how we do it. So I've got to show you guys some pictures. Scroll bar. Do you know where we left off? I feel like we did not. Did we leave off in? Oh, this is where we left off. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. We can just go through pictures. Oh, this is very good. Okay. So. I did not get to go to the winding stair. We walked past it, or we went by it on a bus, I believe. Why, it's crooked, sorry. A lot of these are crooked because they were taken in haste. I apologize, but this was part of my story last week, was that the guys had exactly zero interest in doing any of this. So they were not waiting for me at all, and also buses and stuff. So I took a lot of pictures to get you an idea of the general area and what the heck's going on around them. I really wish I could have gone into somewhere like the Winding Stair bookshop. I think it would have been really cool to get a ye olde book from Europe, bring that back. So one day, what I'd really like to do, Drev, is go over to like the Uck again and find, like, go to Oxford. I'd love to go to like Oxford and find old stuff from like Tolkien or C.S. Lewis or their peers back from that. I think that'd be really cool. Get something specifically from over in that area. Chesterton, perhaps. I think that'd be neat. Meant to ask if you got any used books. I did not. Very sad. A little bit after the stiletto. Okay, got it. Got it. Hydrate. All right. I'm not a joke. I'm going. We're flying. C.S. Lewis was also from Belfast. Really? I didn't know that, Suki. Welcome back, Tank. Good to see you. Good to have you. You're here just in time. We're going through stuff. Statues, lots of greenery. I took a lot of pictures of like plants, y'all. So there's a handful of you who I know are interested in plants, like the Sukis of the world. There's a bunch of you who are gonna be like, what's with all the plants? Listen, I like plants. I think they're interesting, and I was interested to see all the stuff that was just growing wild over there, and I wanted to take pictures of it all for reference. So yeah. Also, there's like cool like ye olde architecture mixed with like a trestle bridge. That was pretty neat. What are you? What is that? What is that? Oh, there you go. Just like day to day. Look, buses going by, people walking. Okay. Here we go. More bridge. Okay, this is so funny. Mel, you very kindly supplied stuff about a knit tie. As I was curating photos, I saw this, thought of you, and it is hilarious to me that this came back around. I randomly took a picture of the gang of guys walking in toward this downtown area in Dublin, right? And lo and behold, this dude is wearing a knit tie. That's what that is. That's a knit tie right there. With a tie clip, no less. Look at that. I do not like these. You see the way that they're like just flat? Both ends are cut this way because the way that the loom worked. I watched a thing that knits ties and how it ends like this. And they don't, they're not capable. The machine is not capable of doing the, I don't know, the diamond edge, the pointed edge of the tie. The machine's not capable of doing that. So it is possible to make a knit tie with that V on the bottom, but you have to go through and hand cut. So you have to get it square like this, and then you have to go and manually cut all the snips in such a way that they won't come undone and so forth. So you have to alter a tie because the machine can't make it look like I like my ties to look. So I did not like this at all. I saw this in several places and I went, ew, absolutely not. Get away from me. Get away from me. Learned so much about ties, honestly. Love it. I like the color. I do not have anything of that color either, Suki. So I would like to get something in a yellow, sort of a orangey gold mustard color at some point. It's not today. I don't know. Someday. Someday. There you go. Into Dublin. All right. Here's us going to the train, the first train. This is going to our friend's house in Dublin. This is, yeah, jumping on the train to, oh, what's that place called? What is that place called? Portmarnock. There it is. Right there, Portmarnock. Next station, Portmarnock. So we're out in Portmarnock. That's here. There we are. Portmarnock. This is where our buddy lives. So we went out to have dinner with him and his family. It was a very long walk from the train station. A very long walk indeed. So we just got to Steppen. We stopped for some coffee first because of my friend who basically needs an IV of it. And then we, got to Steppen. Long, cool bike path thing, like a brand new construction. All this area was like brand spanking new build. Went out to this grassy field. And speaking of C.S. Lewis, look what I found. This just randomly was a place. And I'm like, excuse me? What is this doing? What? And then I come to find out, the places over there they don't have like addresses like we have addresses here in the States, okay? In the States, it's like, what's your address? Number, street name, and then suffix. Drive, way, circle, place, whatever. Something like that that indicates what sort of street you're on. Boulevard, whatever your address is, okay? Over there, you'll actually just name your house. And you register the name of your house. So this tripped me up several times, okay? Because one of the houses on Isla was named the Distillery House. And I'm like, oh, sick, it's a distillery. So there's like maybe a distillery tour or something. Oh, so there's something to do with whiskey with this house. Oh, excellent. No, that is a private residence. Don't knock on their door. Don't ring their doorbell. They're just random people who named their house that because they live on an island where there are distilleries. So, back here to Dublin, okay? This is Narnia. This dude named his property Narnia. And I'm like, what? What does that even mean? Come to find out from my friend that all them shots come from. Hilarious, Jack. You, sir. Thinker. My friend tells me, actually, this dude is a famous writer. The dude who lives here is a famous writer. Well-known, famous dude, and that's just where he lives. And he named his property Narnia, inspired by C.S. Lewis, yes. Obviously, it's got the lion, the Aslan stuff on there with the kids, and the lion theme. There's like lion stuff going on. I didn't like walk onto the guy's property, but I took these pictures from across the street, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And I asked my buddy about it. It wasn't until later that he told me, oh yeah, that's a dude who's a writer. And I'm like, no shot, like, crazy. There's the weather rolling in Dublin, always threatening of raining, always threatening rain. Found this bridge. Look, it's the Portmarnock Bridge. Rebuilt. Look, I love this. Look at this. rebuilt in 1900, and then they like add this little addendum on the bottom. And 2016 cracks me up. All right, got delicious food, hung out with friends, very fun. Then we left. We set out on foot, and then it started raining on us pretty hard. And that was ridiculous. Did I show you guys? I didn't show you that. I think I probably mentioned it briefly, but it rained. Here you go. A lot. So we were getting pretty wet. I think that was an airplane that was making all that racket. I can't remember. I think it was. I think there were airplanes there. Here you go. This beautiful little farm. These hay rolls out there. And then
a rainbow in Ireland.
A rainbow in Ireland. That's right. Look. There's a rainbow. It rained it bowed. That was pretty cool. Wait, who is that? Someone rate it out. Who goes there? We put friends before frames. Not Randy before frames. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wait. Who are you? Get out of here. Okay. Wait, why did it reset? Whatever, I don't have time. We're just gonna leave it right there. Leave it right there. Interesting. Hugen is still going. Is he still going? I'm confusion. I think he ended his stream. And it's still going. He forgot to end his stream. He like rated out, but he forgot to end stream. Oh no. Hugen. Whatever. I'm just gonna sit there and lurk. Was that the full ass rainbow? Yes, you will see. Here you go. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, I showed you guys brief pictures of this. So yeah, that's the full rainbow. That's where we were. So I showed you guys this, and I showed you some of the beach. Yep, full rainbow on the beach. Very fun. There's the Bushmills. Okay, so I was hoping to get back here. This, like I said, I've got the Bushmills Prohibition recipe here. This is a 14-year-old Bushmill that I bought there on the recommendation of the store owner at this nice little booze place called, it's right there, it's like something and burn, I can't remember, and they were very nice. This was not a good pour. Like, it was fine, but not for the price. I would not buy this again. For a 14-year single malt Irish whiskey, for that price, I could have gotten something that I prefer much better. So this was fine, but I wouldn't recommend it again. The second one we got, hilarious pictures. There you go. The Napogue Castle, a 12-year-old, and this one's fun. This one's a good one. It was much more delicate than I expected, given the oak. It was quite oaky, but still more delicate than I was expecting. I don't know. I suppose that seems to be a theme with me in Irish whiskeys. Irish whiskeys are, on the whole, much gentler, certainly than like a peaty Scotch, but also much gentler than like any American whiskeys. I compare them to like a Canadian whiskey. Very kind of mellow. Not a lot going on, not a lot of complexity. Very mild. Actually don't like over 8 years aged, especially singles. Interesting, Jack. That's why you said you prefer the Jameson. Jameson is aged 3 years. I learned that at the Middleton, the Jameson distillery. I specifically asked the guy about that. So there's that. But I'm not super well versed in Irish whiskeys, so I honestly couldn't tell you. Honestly couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, I showed you guys that picture of me out there with the Shigar. Wait, is this the picture? No. Is this the one? Yeah, there's me. Get to see the beach. The beach, look. Element number 2. We get to have element number 2 together. Look at that. Look at that. That's fun. That's fun. Oh yeah, this is us clearing out of the place. I told you, we're done. We're leaving. Everybody has their little plot. I showed you that. We went to the Stiletto in the ghetto, right? No, wait, no, that was previously. Oh, this is us going to Belfast now. More plants. I took a lot of plant pictures, like I threatened. I don't know what that was, but it was really cool. It was like running along the ground, like it had these air roots. And I'm like, what are you? Like, it clearly wasn't thrilled, but it was so interesting. Like, clearly this is like an old plant. A lot's been going on here. And yeah, it sort of crawled up on these feet like a Monstera Deliciosa would. I don't know. Took a picture of it because it was odd. Off we go. Oh, chocolate croissants. Hell yeah. Don't flip me off. Super rude. Chocolate croissants. Chef's kiss. We'd love to see him. Falling asleep at her desk. Decided to go lay down. Makes sense, Mouse. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Also, who's texting me? Everybody I know is here. That's hilarious. Right. I need to do that still. Thank you for the lurk, Mouse. Appreciate you very much. Very much indeed. You know this. So, oh yeah, mineralized coffee. Hell yeah. This is our train. All right, a harp. Lady's got a harp. You guys ever seen a harpist? There's a harp. She got a harp. Pretty cool. This is stuff we did not get to do in Northern Ireland, and I'm pretty salty about that. Turns out there's a Game of Thrones studio tour. Did not get to go do that. Did not get to go to the Giant's Causeway, one of the places I told you guys that we were gonna go because that was on the itinerary. Did not get to go. That's just a fun mural that exists somewhere. I don't know. Oh well, it's in Derry apparently. But yeah, I'm pretty bummed we didn't get to do any of those things. It was very short-lived, our time there. Connolly Station, and then we went to Drogheda. Hey, there's me in the reflection. Off we go on a train ride. Okay, right. Train rides require videos because otherwise you can't get an appreciation for the train ride. There you go. That's us leaving Dublin. Big old stadium up there. Okay, I'm gonna skip a lot of the travel because I believe I showed you guys a bunch of this. Train was down some like part of the stop, so we had to be bussed. This was very annoying. They were servicing the tracks or whatever, so we needed to get on buses for the rest of the way. The bus was very annoying. It had text all over the windows. I hated that so much. This is us in Belfast. So now we're in Northern Ireland. There's like these old taxis, like these ye olde taxis everywhere. On our way. Okay, this is an interesting thing. This giant, you see this? This is one of those container loaders. You load up ships. This is like one of their landmarks. Like if you get like a pamphlet or something that's like all the crazy sights and sounds of Belfast, this is on the list. A cargo loader. I mean, it was big, don't get me wrong, it was freaking huge, but like, why is it on their list of like must-see sites or something? I don't know what's special about it. Don't know, I didn't get to learn. But it's like on all of their stuff. It's big, maybe it's the biggest or something like that, I don't know. But there we are. It's a big port. there's this. That's a pretty cool thing. This is also, incidentally, on all of their, like, look at the cool sights of Dublin. This one's on there. So I did not know that at this point. I just took pictures of it because I'm like, hey, look, cool art. Turns out, famous art. I hope to one day travel abroad. It can be fun if done right. I'd say it can be annoying and miserable and just downright expensive if done wrong, Marty. But yes, I hope for everybody's sake, because if it's half the benefit that it is to you as it was to me, it will be of great benefit for perspective alone. I really like it. This all seems new. Seattle be like that. Oh yeah, really? Do they do that? Show off the weird things? Like, that's important. Listen to the asparagus grow? What does that mean, joke? I don't know this reference, so no. So this all seems new to you. Okay, good. So we're caught up. Excellent. I'm gonna be zooming through a lot of this because we have a ton of ground to cover. I believe this is like only like day 5 or something like that. I don't, if that. See, look, right here. Look at this. Here's all the sights and sounds to see. There's like the Capitol building thing, this crazy dome. Look at that crazy building architecture. There's the cool statue and what? Why? For what? Explain. That was at the Welcome Center for El Centro when you went to visit my mom. Oh, and we went to visit. Oh, interesting. Listen to the asparagus grow? Interesting. That's funny. That's funny, joke. Yeah, the architecture here was old. A lot of old buildings in Belfast. Lot of complicated history in Belfast. I'm not going to talk about any of that because I am not an expert. I definitely didn't get to study up on anything while I was here. Briefest of time, right? I was here for like 6 hours total. I just took a bunch of pictures of cool looking stuff. So there's a lot of cool looking stuff. So I took a ton of pictures. These are very much tourist pictures for which I don't have stories, which is why I'm breezing over them because I don't know. There's cool art everywhere. That's just like a thing everywhere. Big Ben. Sort of tower looking thing. Pretty cool. Oh, yep, plants. There's a variegated ivy. Have you guys seen variegated ivy? I haven't. It's interesting because it's a pretty bright green and then it's got this neon in it. This like, it's not quite yellow. It's like a neon freaking green and it was really bright. And so I was like, I'm gonna stop and take a picture of that. And of course the guys got a block away from me by the time I was done taking 2 pictures because they're like, we're gonna go to where? Chill. I actually appreciate the shiploader more than the sculptures. And I like art a lot. I don't know, Jack. I don't know. Like, it's neat. I just, like, I'm about that. It's really neat. It's really cool. It's obviously very efficient and useful. I just don't know why they include it on that list. That's why. Like, I'm not opposed to it. But why is it on the list? I feel like if asparagus growing made a sound, it'd be rubber against rubber. That's what I was thinking. Something like that, Mel. Some groaning, creaking sound. Yep. That's what I was picturing. Yep. Bunch of old heckin' buildings. The Ulster Bank. I thought this was kind of funny. Someone was hiring and that's what they had on their door. So I like walked up and took a picture of their like, we're hiring for the pub. And I'm like, hey, look at that. That's cultural appropriation. No, it's not. It's cultural appreciation. That's right. That's what it's called, gang. There's no such thing as cultural appropriation. It's cultural appreciation. Because I thought that was great. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Big old huge piece of art on the side of a building. Thought that was really pretty. This building, oh, this art. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, this place, right. So, I can't remember if I told you guys this. a buddy of mine like owns a share of this pub. Okay, there's like a brewery that's like something like a crowdsourced, crowdfunded something brewery in Belfast. And this pub is like the storefront for it. And one of the guys that went on the trip with us, he owns a share of this company or something. So he is technically a part owner of this pub. And so we went to his pub. And that was kind of funny. So there you go. We went in the John Hewitt. And then because we hadn't eaten all day, we had been traveling all day and hadn't eaten anything, we were starving. And then they're like, we don't have food. And we're like, well, bye. And then we left. And look, they have another stiletto. Not quite as tall, but another stiletto. More art. This is where we went for food. We found this place. It's called The Thirsty Goat. And there's the Thirsty Goat. It's like a legit taxidermied goat behind glass. Pushing around. You guessed it. Bushmills. Kind of funny. So, we went to the Thirsty Goat. And we got food and drink. And I had here the worst. Oh yeah, this is cool. These old buildings next to it, and this is art down the street. That was visible from our window. Look at that crazy thing. Isn't that weird? Isn't that a wild, like, looking deal? Went to the John Hewitt bathroom joke. Here we come. Is that a joke? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Yep, the Ulster buildings. These, that is an Aperol Spritz, supposedly. It was the worst Aperol Spritz I've ever had. It was disgusting. I'm so sad about it because it also cost a fortune. And a bramble next to it, which is a shame because I don't remember if I didn't notice or if it didn't say, but it's a raspberry bramble, and I don't like raspberry. So, terrible drinks. I got both of these because it was like a lunch menu thing where it was like, if you got one of these meal items, it came with 2 free cocktails. And I'm like, sure, I don't know. And so I got the Aperol Spritz and a bramble because I'd never had one, and that sucked. Also, stupid paper straws. I swear. That was a really good Scottish beer. A Tennant. We like those a lot. I got a bolognese that I shouldn't have gotten. That was a shame. Should have got something else. Now, here we are making our way through like the downtown, the shopping center area. I needed to find an ATM, and I found one. Wonder what did I... Probably just pictures of taxis rolling on by is probably what that was. Street life. Yep. Busy. Look at all the people walking around. They have phone booths, which is novel. Plants growing out of the side of buildings, like I told you guys about. This building was like held up by these things, by these braces. It is so interesting. They're like massive. Like you see the size of the cars. Like these huge scaffoldings, like holding up this wall. And I don't know, it's just so cool. I took a picture. Back into the pub. This is out back of the place where these guys wanted to plop down and sit and drink for forever. And I'm like, okay, I'm leaving you guys, bye. Seems pretty safe. Honestly, Suki, you're like, it's fine. It's fine. So they all sat here and I'm like, yeah, okay, have fun. I'm going shopping. And so I left them there for hours while I went to go find a tie, you know? So I went to a mall, first of all. It's like the first shopping center area that I found. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll start here. See if I can find something in the mall. Also, I found this, which is hilarious. It's an American candy store. And I was just like, yes. And then I'm like, I ain't buying any of that. But also, you want to see something crazy and funny? You're like, oh, okay, Gobstopper and candy. Okay, it's candy. That makes sense. Look, we've got Sour Patch, M&M's, Wonka. That makes a lot of sense. But notice what they include in the list of candy, which is hilarious because goldfish crackers are crackers. Ain't nobody in the States ever, if you gave them the option of describing it as candy, would say it's candy. Never. And yet, there it is. What's more, look. You okay? Reese's, M&M's, sure, those are all American candy. I got you. Gobstopper is that makes perfect sense. But hello, dudes? I mean, that one makes sense at least. It's cereal, but is it cereal really? So I'm like, okay, they're saying the quiet part out loud, Jolly Rancher, Jelly Belly, but what is this? Hello there, dudes? Like, Gatorade as candy. That's right, because of all the heckin' sugar. That is right. How funny is that? That they're like, yeah, American candy, to include Lucky Charms and Gatorade and Goldfish. Like, I just thought this was too dang funny. So took a picture of it in passing, had to do it to him. Like, super fun. I took a picture of these planter boxes because they made me angry, because these are just like out on the street everywhere. And what do mine eyes see? Begonias. Every danged where begonias just growing out in the wild because it rains so dang often or whatever. I don't know if the humidity is the part of it. I don't know what the deal is, but there's begonias just roaming free all over the place. We can barely keep begonias alive at all. That's why most of them are dead now. You guys know this. They just got them everywhere. So certain types of begonias that are outdoor types. Ah, interesting. Wall bracers were cooler than everything sculpture-wise. Honestly, that's why I took a picture of it, Jack. I'm like, oh, why is it so neat? So yeah, I had to take a picture of it. They do. Let's go to the mall today. Exactly. Which is actually what I hummed to myself, Mel, as I stepped through the doors of that mall. Because it's a rule or something. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a law that you've got to do that. This is like the main stretch. You can see that it heads down to some sort of Capitol building. I don't know what it is. I have pictures of it, but I don't know what it is because we didn't get to spend any time here. Very sad. But there it is. Don't know. This is the kind of traveling that I hate doing, where I don't know what anything is, where I don't have an emotional attachment to anything, where I'm like, look at that neat building, and I don't know what that building is. This is the kind of traveling that makes me crazy, where I'm in a big fat hurry to try and capture all I'm seeing, but I don't have a story for having lived it, you know? This was all, like, the story that I have for this being in Belfast is what I already told you. The tie, okay? The ties, plural. That was my quest. My quest was to go find the ties, you know? So all of this was on my quest. This is on my way to like fulfilling my quest. I found all these cool buildings. Don't know what they are. I don't know. Even some real thick leathery begonias? Whoa. Interesting. They tie it all. Yes, I could. I could say that. I could say that, Tink. I wouldn't, but I could. It's within the realm of possibility. I'm capable of saying so. So there it is. There's the place. There's where I got this. And look, there, look at this. The Belfast Tailor. Oh, this place was so good. I love these guys. If you guys are ever anywhere over in Ireland, in fact, we saw a Suter Brothers location in Glasgow. I believe it was in Glasgow. Go to Suter Brothers. They're fabulous. Can't say enough good things. Like them a lot. They were super helpful. And also, there's my tie. It's right there. Like literally, that's the tie. That's right here. That's this one. Back over here, please. Right there. That's this one. Because I went in, the very kind gentleman was like, what can I help you with? And I'm like, I'd like a tie. And he's like, oh, we've got those. You know, we went and looked at the ties and I said, okay, this is gonna sound stupid, but I told him all the stuff that I wanted in a tie, right? I told him what my quest was. I told him about the various, like, marks for success in mine quest, right? And I asked him about green because there was none that were green, and I'm like, listen, I know it's a bit on the nose, but I'm looking for a green tie in Ireland. It's not necessarily about that, but I also don't own a green tie, and I'd like to get one. And he didn't have any green ties, and I'm like, okay, well, there's a sort of a green tie in your window. And he said, well, let me go have a look, and it might be our last one. And it was. So this tie right here with the green stripes, the blue and the green, that's right there in the picture. Right there. Et voila. So I am pleased I got this tie, and I have a picture on accident because I took this picture when I got there. So yeah. Pretty great. Got a tie. Oh, right to jail. Honestly, Mel, he's in trouble. Yes, ma'am. You'd mentioned that you had no part in the planning. Did any of the other guys mention that their purpose was with the trip, as they didn't seem super keen on sightseeing? Whiskey, Mel. Now, I had thought that was memeing mostly. I had thought that was like, oh yeah, we're traveling all the way to the side of the world for the whiskey. Ha ha ha. Like I thought that. That's sort of how I pictured it. Nope, they were serious. That's what they meant. Some of them were disappointed, like I was, in how things went down, because they too thought that was kind of a nonsense claim. But no, yeah. They were, it turns out the bulk of them were fairly serious, that the point was whiskey. Like I said to Pal, or like I said to Pup earlier, or Paw, my goodness gracious. Like I said to Paw earlier, don't get the taste for the finer things. Don't do it. It'll lead you down this road where you travel to the other side of the globe for some whiskeys. Don't do it. Don't do it. So, got the display model. Yeah. All the way to the other side of the world for whiskey. Exactly, Marty. Exactly. I'm like, listen, I don't have that kind of income. I don't get to just do that, you know? That's not how I roll. But I wish I could have spent hours in this shop. But as I was so limited on time, I kind of needed to hurry. In fact, right after I stepped out the door, like right after I left this place with that tie in my hand, right? I got a call saying, hey, it's time for us to go. We gotta go. We gotta get to the airport. Where are you? So I wasn't in here. I think I was only in here maybe 20 minutes. Maybe. And I'm super bummed I didn't get to spend more time. At least visit Isla. Yes, we did go to Isla. We spent a lot of time on Isla, Marty. We're getting to that. I gotta hurry to get to that. Yes, I do. More art. Alleys. Cool alleyways. With cool things that, again, I have no appreciation for. Closer picture of the cool loading thing for you, Jack. There you go. This was in our Uber ride to the airport. Departures. There we go. We have to get to Edinburgh. That's we were right there. Aer Lingus to Edinburgh. That's what their mailboxes look like over there, by the way, in the you guys. In America, we've got like the little blue mailboxes. That's what theirs looks like. Now you know. They're everywhere. This is kind of a funny thing. They've got a full-size like wall print of Bushmills, and I was just like, that's disappointing. So, departures. This was a buddy getting stuck in security for actual ages. They made this dude strip down. They went through every single thing. Oh my gosh. Tiny little airport, tiny little one-line airport security. And they made this man's empty every single thing from his bag. They flag his stuff, and then they're like, what? And then they like scrubbed it down, and it like popped for bomb material or bomb residue or something like that. And they're like, oh my god, what do we do? And they called supervisors over, and the supervisors were like, I don't know. So they ran the test again, and it turns out the first guy's just an idiot who doesn't know how to work the machine. So the joke for the entire trip was that this dude was like just a bomb maker, and every airport we went through, it was so typical Suki. It was so frustrating. You've dealt with this. You've traveled a bunch. I hate airport security. Like, you know what we can all get behind? Hating Osama bin Laden and what he and his idiot friends did on 9/11 because of this. And that's it. Like, you don't have to care about anything else. You don't, it doesn't matter if you're a different, disaffected, unaffected part of the world, whatever. Ain't nobody happy about airport security. It sucks. It sucks so bad. So yeah, this took a long time. It's a good thing we got there early so that he could deal with that frustration. But then we sat here in this area, looking out on the runway for hours. And I was so frustrated because I'm like, why are we here so early? We had a whole hour for our buddy to get caught in security, and we still needed to sit here for like 2 hours. And I'm like, this is 2 hours that I could have spent suit shopping. I could have got a full-on suit. I could have had it tailored in this amount of time. I could have. We just sat here, and there's like no wind or air through here, and the sun was just cooking coming through these windows. I took a nap. I laid down on these chairs, these uncomfortable looking little chairs over here. I laid down, tried to sleep for stretches. This sucked. This sucked sitting in this airport. I was not amused. Whiskeys are good, but my first drink in Ireland would have been a Guinness. And mine was, Tink. It was my first drink because we went to the Guinness factory. So that was my first drink in Ireland because our place was 2 blocks from St. James Gate and the Guinness storehouse. So yep, that's what we did. Blue mailboxes with the eagle. Don't forget the eagle. Yes, Jack, yes. Lotion can be tagged as bomb material if you don't know. Wow, Marty. Ridiculous. They always check my hands as well as physically pat down my lower half. Been uncomfortably intimate with a lot of TSA agents. They're the worst, Nell. And the worst part is, it's security theater. They're not even good at their jobs. It's literally to make people feel good. Like, what a waste of time, of money. What a waste. Yeah, there's our view. It was beautiful. Like the clouds rolling around. It was kind of nuts. I took a video, I believe, of a plane leaving. Kind of funny. Yep, there's a different Aer Lingus flight. Not ours. Please take me with you. Like, just sitting there like a bunch of jackasses. And then we finally get on board our plane, right? So we're heading down. They walk you onto the runway and you go up some steps. I'm taking some pictures of our plane, right? This is kind of funny. There's our plane. For those of you guys who don't know, by the way, and you're traveling, you're not allowed to walk under the wings of a plane, okay? If you are an operator, an equipment operator like this right here, if you work on the runway, if you're one of these guys, like your ground crew, you can't drive these under wings. No matter what size it is, no vehicle is allowed to be driven in this shape. You see this like roped off area? There's like an imaginary line under the wings and engines where you are not allowed to bring a single vehicle. You can't. You're not allowed to. It's the rules because, why we can't have nice things? People have run into the wings of planes before, so you're not allowed to. So there's this imaginary line around a plane that you cannot drive through, okay? You're also not allowed to walk there. So a bunch of dumb people kept trying to walk under the wings. Many places they had them roped off like this, or chained off, or they had people physically standing there going, no, no, that's what that dude's literally doing right there. He's there to wave people away if they try to walk under the wings. Can't do it. Don't do it. Get away. On Isla, they didn't have the ropes or whatever. So people were like standing there and people still tried to walk past them. And they're like, no, go around. So anyways, I took pictures. Huzzah. Get onto the plane. Here we are. Look at us. And what's really funny is then we're on the plane and they made like this big fuss over the intercom about you're not allowed to take pictures of the plane or our crew or our operation or any of that stuff. And I'm like, whoops. Nobody stopped me. Like I took, yes, I was just doing like drive-by pictures with my phone, but No one stopped me. No one was mad at me. But yeah, they made this big fuss about, you're not allowed to take pictures. Oh yeah? I got pictures. I got the receipts, bitches. Stop making me take off my shoes. Honestly, Mel, you know one of the most frustrating parts about that is if you get TSA pre-check, like you can either pay for TSA pre-check or you can be in the military and your DOD ID card will get you pre-check for free. You can pay for that and then they don't make you take your shoes off. That's literally a thing. Like they make you take your shoes off for no reason. It's literally a lie. And then they turned it into a cash grab lie. Oh yeah, take your shoes. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if you could just go around some of this security? Wouldn't it be nice if you could skip the lines and not take off your shoes and just leave your jacket on? Wouldn't it be nice if you could do... It's bullshit. Excuse my French, but that's what it is. Like walking under ladders. It's not superstitious per se, Jack. But yes, people have damaged planes before. And all of the training that I did to work for one of the major airlines years ago, they had video, like security camera, like from the airports out on the envelope, out on the apron, security footage of someone with a loader driving underneath and hitting the wing and doing, you know, millions of dollars worth of damage just because they weren't paying attention. So yeah, now there's all these buffers, security on security, you know, rings upon rings. I was worried for a minute because I could see the imaginary lines. Is that toast? Yeah. You're like, wait a second. I see the Matrix. There is no spoon, Mel. There is no spoon. Anarchy. Honestly, Suki. It's ridiculous. Guys, Tippy, hello, Tippy. You're done. I gathered. I saw that you ended. Unless you start up again. Reminds me to clean up my lurks. Who are you people? People have raided out. Oh. Gwen started streaming. Okay. I think we're current now. Thank you, Tippy. I appreciate you very much. Oh, did Fugue finally end his stream? He did. He actually ended the stream. Okay. Excellent. Excellent news. It was very good to see you, Tippy. Welcome. I didn't even read what you said. You're like, I hate you, Gus, and I wish to ne'er again see the likes of your mug. I don't even have a mug tonight. Tonight I got a low ball. Yes, I do. Good to see you. I do a lurk, as I am exhausted after the tournament. Had to stop by and show some love. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you very much. I hope that your stream treated you right. You had my bandwidth. I'm stacking those channel points. I don't even know what to spend them on. I usually don't. I just sit on them like a dragon on its hoard. But now that I'm back, I'm stacking them, brother. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Glad I could be of assistance. Bet. Yeah. Get your sleep. I will steward your bandwidth as well as I'm able. And it is my assurance to you that it will be through no intention of mine if you end up somewhere untoward when you wake. Yeah. I don't travel enough to justify it, but yeah, it's the same as why they load the plane front to back. Money. It's so annoying the way they load the plane. I'm sure you've seen this, Mel, and I'm sure others have as well. But if you're not familiar with a YouTuber named CGP Gray, that's CGP, Charlie Golf Papa, CGP Gray. He does like simple animations, but he just like explains stuff. Cool dude. He has a video explaining, like with illustrations, the inefficiencies of how planes are currently loaded and what could be done to solve it, but that they never will cause money. Yes. It's very frustrating to know how it ought to be and then to see that it's never going to be implemented that way. But the illustrations do a really good job of, well, illustrating the problem. So check out those videos. CGP Gray, hashtag not sponsored. Tell me to take my shoes off. Fine with me. Enjoy the aromatics, Jack. Thinking of the grossness of other people's feet. Oh yeah, athlete's foot. Sure. It's that and that whole like now that you're in a big fat hurry, you're on the other side of the security thing, holding up the rest of the line, like struggling to get your shoes back on and get your belt, which pants are falling off, grab your bag and the stupid tray. It's like, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. This sleep I'm hearing so much about. Yeah, Marty, you need that. You need that, it's important. Okay, so here's our plane leaving Belfast. There we are. And now we're in Edinburgh. Ta-da! There it is. I did not have a window seat. This is me taking a picture over someone, I think. Stranger danger. So yeah, I don't have video of the flight, but there we are. We're in Edinburgh. And once again, you walk around the wing and then over to here and yep, so okay. There we are in Edinburgh. There's all these signs on the walls that talk about how great Edinburgh is, supposedly. I only took a picture of 2 of them because there were a lot. This is the only dude we saw in a kilt. He was a weird dude. He was wearing like this Hawaiian shirt, crazy beard with a weird haircut, like a pearl necklace, these high ass socks, and a kilt. It was very strange. I got a bad picture of him, but anyways, welcome to Edinburgh. Here we are. There's Iron Brew. For all of you over there who know what Iron Brew is, yes, I tried it. For those of you guys who don't know what this is like their drink, okay? This is like their Coca-Cola. There are very few countries in the world where Coca-Cola is not the #1 sold like canned soda beverage. Scotland is one of them. And that's because Iron Brew. This is theirs. This is their drink. It's made. Oh, okay, that's not. Anyways, they make Iron Brew. They're fiercely proud of it. And I can't remember if it was Drev who told me to try it while I was over there. Somebody, one of you guys from across the pond told me, when you go, you have to have Iron Brew. So this is the first I got to Edinburgh and this is right there in the airport. I'm like, hey, look, we're here. We found Iron Brew. Yep. Then we got a cab, which was very annoying. That is hilarious. There's this giant billboard and it's an AA billboard. And I thought that was just hilarious given what our group was doing in Scotland. So I had to take a picture of it. This is while I was driving. So a quick snip of that just made me laugh. Here's where we stayed in Edinburgh. This place. Well, first I got to tell you about, where is this dummy? Okay, this car that we're in right here, this dude, you back there, that's right. Now your face is known. And by your face, I mean your bald spot. Now your bald spot is known. This man's was from Pakistan. Our cabbie was from Pakistan, okay? I don't remember his name, if he offered it. This man took us for a ride. And I'm salty about that. We told him the address of where we were going. He didn't seem to know where it was, but he says, oh yeah, I'll get you. And then like he indicated like he wasn't familiar with the area. But then when we started getting out there, he went, oh, wait, are you guys are staying out here? And we're like, yeah, hey, do you know of any food? Like any bars or pubs or restaurants that you might recommend for the area? And he says, oh, there's nothing out there. There's nothing. There's no food. There's no, and we're like, was it like a grocery store? He's like, no, you're like in nothing. You're out in the middle of nothing. Like you basically need to go all the way back to downtown to like get stuff. And we're like, what? And he's like, yeah, and we're like, there's nothing. We're driving out to suburbia. You're telling me there's nothing out there. And he's like, I mean, I suppose like I could take you guys to like a Tesco. And we're like, yeah, okay, whatever that is, sure. He's like, it's like a sort of an everything store. We're like, it's like a Walmart. Sure. Okay. Take us to a Walmart. That's fine. So we get to our place. We get to our place right here. Voila, we're here. I take a couple quick pictures. This is looking from the front door. And he says, I'll give you a ride. We'll get back. We'll go out. So he sits there, waits for us to drop off our bags. We jump back in the van with him, this packed van, right? We're all crammed in here, all 7 of us crammed in this tiny little van with him. Oh, also my buddy's, my friend's shirt got a lot of love. Pink Floyd. Oh yeah. There was this older lady in that very airport, in the Belfast airport, who lost her mind. She loved him. She fell in love with my buddy. She loved that shirt so stinking much, and she just laughed and laughed and laughed. She thought it was great. Anywho, so we get here, we hop back in the car. I want that shirt. Everybody wants that shirt. Freud would probably love it. Honestly, Sookie. Honestly. Those weights seemed heavy for that guy. I don't get the joke, Jack. I missed it. Whatever it is, I missed it. Anti-tilt bet. This is where we stayed. It's called Nidri. Nidri is the name of the little hamlet that we were staying in. And oh, the soda machine. Oh, thank you. Okay. Gotcha. Rigorous calisthenics, Jack. Rigorous calisthenics. So all right, guys, like, yeah, I'll take you to like Tesco. And we're like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever, man. We just want like any food. If we're not gonna go out, that's fine. We'll just get food from like a gas station, from a whatever. We'll bring the food back. We'll just eat in tonight, right? It'll be fine, no problem. So we get back in the car, we start driving down the road, and literally, like right here, like right here, across the street, this direction is a gas station. Convenience store. And we're like, hey, what? So, all right, maybe they don't have anything. I don't know. It looked like they do. Okay, we hang a right here. We're headed down this road. We go a ways, like a couple blocks maybe down this road. We hit a roundabout. There's a freaking Aldi. There's an Aldi right there. And I'm like, there's an Aldi right there. And he like, oh, what? I'm sorry, didn't hear you. And he keeps on going, like, oh, we're on an on-ramp and we're on a freeway going like pretty dang far. Oh, here's Tesco. Oh, okay. And he's like, oh, well, you're probably gonna need a ride back. And there's no other vans out here that you could call a cab. So I could wait for you guys. Takes us to Tesco, which, yes, is like a Walmart Winco sort of thing here in the States. And sat there with his meter running in the parking lot while we ran around inside this massive freaking store, grabbing food and crap. No. Yeah, exactly. I'm still salty. And that's not the first time. That happened everywhere we went. Everywhere we went. Cab ride at the end. Needed to get us to a certain terminal. Oh, sure. Our Chinese driver. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, Terminal 1. We're like, I think it's Terminal 2. He goes, no. It's Terminal 1. Yeah, I drive Terminal 1. I drive all, right here, the cab driver. Okay. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure. So I'm like looking it up and I'm like, it says Terminal 2. And he's like, oh, Terminal 2? Oh. And he's like, well, I already took the wrong, so he's got to do a loop and get back on the freeway and come back around and loop. Oh, so we're still going to get charged full price, aren't we? Everywhere we went. You know the crazy thing? Over there, I can't remember if I told you guys this last week, so forgive me if I'm repeating myself. You know Uber and Lyft? No, man, how they're ubiquitous, they're everywhere. In the States, it's very hard to become a cabbie. Very hard to become a cabbie. It's this huge racket, okay? In order to get your, they're called medallions, okay? You have to get a medallion for your car. You get a piece of metal, it's like stamped onto your hood or whatever it is, and that stamp, that piece of metal, which makes you a legal cabbie, costs like $1,000. Okay, we did talk about this. Okay, great. over there, like, and all of that was disrupted here in the States when Uber and Lyft came onto the scene. When those two things came around, they were fought. All the unions, all the BS unions fought them and said, hey, they're undercutting our racket. I mean business. And that's our scam. I mean livelihoods. And they lost. And Uber and Lyft exist. And now there's genuine competition. Huzzah. Success. Not so over there. Over there, guess what you need to be an Uber driver? To be a Lyft driver? You guessed it, a cab. You are not allowed to just be an Uber driver. You gotta be a cabbie. So when you use the apps for Uber, for Lyft, guess who it calls? A cab. It calls a taxi. Taxi shows up and you're like, I called for an Uber. They're like, I am your Uber. And they scam you. Yeah, you're right. On Uber, there's recourse. There's recourse, Tink. Not with the cabbies. Oh, no, 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 no. Taxi drivers love to hustle tourists, honestly. Oh yeah, meter running. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Tink. Oh wait, it's fine. Take your time. We were pissed. Uber scams in a different way. Yes, Suki. Just this one, like I don't use Uber. Like I don't use Uber very often, okay? Like very rarely do I use Uber. Like I have a car. We have 2 cars. This sucked. Sucked. Oh, you guys can hear the train whistle. That's pretty fun. You gonna do it again? Yeah. You hear the train whistle? I love that. I love that. Cakes! Hello, Cakes! I just got here with my ears anyways. Are you done? Are you done? You are done! We out hanging with wheels! Alright, cool. I leave that tab open. I got you. We leave that tab open. For the wheelie boy. How'd your stream go? Did you have a good stream? What sucked was getting taken advantage of by cabbies, Cakes. By cabbies in Scotland. That's what we were complaining about. We love wheels. I remember waiting like 3 hours after 2 a.m. at the age of 16 or 17, waiting for taxis that kept saying they were coming and then canceling. I hate that, Suki. I hate that for you. I'm salty. I'm salty. Cabbies are carnies. Yeah, it was something, Cakes. It was ridiculous. Because the fare was too short. I remember going to New York. Luckily, I was with people. I didn't have to use a cab. But boy, did I learn to hate them on the roads. Sure sounds that way, Marty. It sure sounds that way. So yeah, here's him taking us for a ride. This is in the Tesco. I got some coffee. This is us checking out. Leaving. There we are back in the stupid van. There's our Tesco. All right, now we're back at the house. Number 12 in Niddry, outside of Edinburgh. And this house was janky as hell. Holy cannoli. This place. Oh my word. You're gonna love it. I love it. I met 2 nice tourist ladies at Green Day. Bike dudes pay $9 a minute. $9 a minute? What do you mean the bike dudes? What you mean like the delivery people who do deliveries on bikes? You mean like DoorDash? Oh, the horse ride guys. That doesn't surprise me one bit, Cakes. Oh no. They got those all over Dublin. Oh yeah, no. I'll never pay for one of those. The bike ride, guys. Trotsky! Hello, Trotsky. Good to see you, my friend. Trotsky. We call out Trotskys when we see them. Hello, my friend. I've never had that happen to me. I've always had good cabs in foreign countries. Yep, not I. Not I. Pretty lame. So here we are. This is the place. This is the view from upstairs. Little like park courtyard thing in the neighborhood. I don't know. Looking both directions. From the front, there's this hedgerow right here in the front. That's the neighbor. That's Ronnie's house right there. Not Ronnie, like, hey, Ronnie, she's in Canada. This is Scotland. This is another guy. This is a good dude named Ronnie. He's a good guy. This is the house. There's the front door. That's a cookie that they got that are pretty good. I don't know. They're fine. I think it's hilarious that they call it digestives. And I'm like, what are they filled with fiber? What do you mean digestives? Like, is it gonna make you poop? I don't understand. Yeah, this was the pour we had for the evening. One of them. Merchant's Key. This was picked up in the airport in Belfast. One of the guys picked this up. It was like an airport exclusive. Came out of a rum cask. It sounded good. There was a cute girl doing tastings in the duty free, and the boys fell for it. I tasted it and I'm like, what am I drinking here? Gasoline? Like, no. Absolutely get that the heck away from me, right? But the boys, she was cute, had a nice smile, and she was so nice and flattering, and oh, she's so fun. Yes, they're gonna buy the overpriced bottle of whiskey that wasn't even good because a cute girl was hawking it. Fools. Anyways, we ended up with the bottle, and sure enough, it was kind of gross. I didn't have any more of it. I had like a pour of it at the house, and I'm like, all right, yep, it's as bad as I remember. Boys got rolled in Ireland. Honestly, Tink. Honestly, it was something. It was something. Digestive and duty in the same sentence. Where? Yeah, the digestives. It's ridiculous. So there's one of the bottles we had, and then there's the second, an Ardbeg 10. And an Ardbeg 10 is a great pour. It's not bad at all. If you're new to whiskeys, though, I absolutely do not recommend that you start with an Ardbeg. Any Ardbeg. But definitely not like this one or the Wee Beastie. They are super peaty. So it tastes like you're drinking a campfire, okay? So don't do it. Don't do it. This is for this is advanced, okay? There's beginner, intermediate, advanced. This is an advanced whiskey. You don't just jump straight to Ardbeg. Like, that's like jumping to Lagavulin or a Bruichladi. You don't do it. You don't do it, okay? Anyways, that's what I was sipping on all night. This is one of those coffees that I got from Tesco because I like having the little iced coffees when I'm traveling. I think it's fun. And I got this one because it has a polar bear on it. And the Hot Bride absolutely loves polar bears. If you guys ever want to, I'm pretty sure she can't hear me right now. I think she's asleep. Yeah, she's sound asleep by now. She had a really early morning. If ever you guys wanted to like give her a gift, not me a gift, and you wanted to send it to the mailbox that's listed in the Discord under the T. That's where all the business info is, by the way, all the channel info, all the tea. If ever you wanted to surprise her with a gift, send her something polar bear. Wherever I go, I try to find like a polar bear plushie or a polar bear stuffed animal or something. And I have found very few. They're not common. But I got her one in Liechtenstein. And so that's really cool. She has a Liechtenstein polar bear. And I got her another one. I believe it was like a Walgreens here in Reno once upon a time. I've never seen anything since. So she's got two polar bear like stuffed animals that are actually her travel buddies. They travel with her in her backpack. It's very fun. She had her polar bear. If some of you saw those pictures where she had Schnee is the name, which means snow in German. Schnee had his head poking out of her little bag as we traveled around Europe. She had Schnee, her little polar bear buddy. So she likes polar bears. Anyway, fun fact about the Hot Bride. So I got this one thinking of her because I missed her, I missed her sorely. She's fabulous. And this was disgusting. I told you guys that the other one was great, had a good time. This one sucked. This one tastes like it smelled, like the air smelled outside of in Dublin, outside of the Guinness brewery. So the roasting of barley smells like burnt popcorn. This tasted like I was drinking burnt popcorn, and it was gross. So don't recommend. Anyways, neighbor cats. I took pictures for you guys and the hot brides. There were cats all over this dang neighborhood, just all over the freaking place. Walking to catch a bus. So this is the next morning so that we can go to Edinburgh. Off we go. Let's see. There's videos in here. Past the digestives. Oh, there's our bus. Hooray, look at us on the bus. Look at us traveling along. Lagavulin so good though. And it's in the advanced class, Marty. All the peaty scotches are in the advanced whiskey category. Plain and simple. Newbies should not have smoky whiskeys. Digest, a little peaty for me, Omar. You like the peaty? You like the peat? Then you'd like an Ardbeg, Tink. You'd like the wee beastie, or the Bruichladdich heavily peated. I prefer the flagship Bruichladdich. We'll get to that. I think the only time I see polar bears is during the holidays, and I think they're usually the Coke brand. Oh yeah. Door! Hello, Door! Good to see you! Happy Weekend's Eve. Welcome, welcome. Hope week's end finds you well, my friend. Hope you're doing so gosh darn good. I'm going through all the pictures and stuff from my time over the pond. Over in the Republic of Ireland and in the Uck. I have a good story of a colleague at work who's a noob but likes the campfire whiskeys. Interesting, Tink. Different taste buds. Got a really good Lagavulin that was a super, super smoky, almost like a campfire. Oh yeah. I mean, that's almost every Lagavulin has that. I believe there's like one exception. I had a distillery exclusive that was not nearly as peaty. We'll get to that too. I dislike. Oh, you dislike the peatiness. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. Don't have the Ardbeg. Don't have the Ardbeg. Okay, this is all the traveling. There's some ye oldie houses. Like, look at this. This is pretty cool. Doesn't that look like something that belongs in like the middle of the woods? Some smoke rising out of the ye oldie chimneys. I don't know. Took pictures of a bunch of cool stuff. This is what everything looks like there. Look, external drainage. You know, external chimney right here. They got the pipes, all the plumbing on the outside of buildings. So is a lot of the electrical. I just thought it was interesting because they're stone, right? Which means you can't be in the walls super easily. So yeah, makes sense for everything to be outside where you can service it too. It's interesting. It's really good to sit by itself, committed a sin with it, try to stretch it out. The last of it? Oh, well. Oh, you mean you cut it a little bit? I mean, some whiskeys do okay with a small cut, but yeah, you can go too far. And some whiskeys don't lend themselves to a cut. Lots of old buildings. These dudes were, these guys were hurting for certain. These guys were, they were out late. They woke up there. Old buildings, lots of old buildings, galleries. And now we're to downtown. Downtown Edinburgh. Oh, you mixed it. I see, Marty. I see, I got you. This is downtown Edinburgh. I've already mismanaged our time really badly, so I'm going to zoom through, unfortunately, a lot of this. It's beautiful, and I'll tell you the stories that matter, but wow. The sights of downtown Edinburgh. It's really something. The Prince's Street is where we are. We went down there where they're pointing, in the National Gallery, to this place, the Scottish Cafe and Restaurant. This is where we got breakfast. And this place was great. Little fancy. We sat out on the patio. That's a view of something. I got a bunch more pictures of that we'll get to. But we went down here, down the stairs, and the restaurant is over here on the side, underneath the gallery out here. And just beautiful, sprawling, the National Gallery of Scotland. So this place right here, the Scottish Cafe and Restaurant, Contini. Sounds Italian. But what do I know? There we go. This is where I had haggis for the first time. Findlays of Portobello bonbons, pickled turnip, and Glenmorangie whiskey cream. This was outstanding. First haggis I'd had, right? Because I told you guys, these dudes are out here living on burgers. Like, if there was a burger meal, they got it. Every single time, they got stupid, boring stuff that you could get in the States. Yeah, they were yummy, but you can get that stuff in the States. I'm out here in these streets trying to get the local cuisine so that I can say I actually appreciated, or at least tried, you know, the local stuff. So one of them, oh, look away. Right. We gotta, for 20 seconds, Jack? Actually does feel kind of good to relax my eyes a little bit. Stretch my eyes? I don't know what it is they're doing, honestly. Every 20 minutes, that'd be hell on earth. Are you kidding me? Kind of nuts. So yeah, anyways, I wanted to try the local stuff. So I got haggis. Haggis is memed on everywhere. I don't know what it is. I didn't know what it was. But I knew that it was memed on and it's a Scottish thing. Okay. And I tried it and I'll tell you what. There's the latte I got. All right. And there's the haggis bonbons. With turnips, that's what the yellow bits are. Those are turnips. This is a Glenmorangie cream. This was like a mustard something cream with whiskey in it. And I had these little, like, I don't know, greenery, rabbit food, whatever on top. This was so stinking good. Holy crap, was this good. I wish I could have just gotten a whole meal of just these. Local from where? I don't know, Suki. It's Scottish. Just everywhere. It's considered to be Scotland's national dish is haggis. So national. I don't know. It is good. It was freaking great. Buddy got fish and chips. Who's surprised? Oh, not me. Other buddy got a ham sandwich. Who's surprised? Not me. I got a scone with a strawberry cream and some sort of like fresh dairy cream whipped butter or something. Whatever. Yep. So that's all I had. It was pretty great. There was a Palestine protest. Okay, now back to the coolness. Traveling with Richard Hammond? Where? Wait, this fellow? That's not Richard Hammond. That's Andy. So this whole area is amazing. I have so many oh, he never eats the local food. I see. Richard Hammond. I'm picturing Hammond like the guy from Jurassic Park. I don't know who Richard Hammond is outside of that tank. Sheep O'Fall. Neat. Yeah, it's I don't know if you know what that means, Soki. You probably do. More than anybody here, you know, like, stuff about animals. But haggis is made of like sheep's lung, liver, and something else. I don't know, like the innards of sheep. And then you put all of that inside of a sheep stomach and you sew all that up and then you boil all of that or something like that. And then you take that bit out and it's mixed with grain like barley and oats. And then there's a bunch of different ways of preparing it, including those which were like fried bonbons and powder and breaded in something. And then you put it in a sauce. I had haggis like 5 times all over Scotland, prepared in a bunch of different ways. I freaking loved it. I didn't know exactly what it was. I went in blind on purpose. Super good. Absolutely. Totally recommend. Totally recommend. You never, oh, Top Gear. Oh, Top Gear. Oh yeah, I've never seen Top Gear. Never seen Top Gear, Tank. But I know what it is. I've just never seen it. It's the British guys, right? The British car dudes. So yeah, this place, look at this. I took so many pictures here, y'all. I will not be able to dwell on all the pictures like I would want to. Like, look at this. Are you kidding me? I can't dwell on these things because I am fast running out of time and I have barely scratched the surface. I have mismanaged this poorly. I'm so sorry. But this place was absolutely freaking gorgeous. Haggis. Ah, that's fun. Yeah, look, are you kidding me? Look at this. Good job, phone. My phone takes pretty good pictures, I gotta say. There were beautiful plants. God, this whole place was like a garden. You see this, right? This sprawling. Look at how well I framed that, by the way. You see this shot? This is why I was spending so much time taking pictures and the boys were just disappearing from me. Because I'm sitting here trying to be artistic. Like, look, you see the progression here. I'm like, okay, I've got that cool picture of that thing. How can I? No, centered is bad. That's pretty good. Best. Got the trees in there. It's square. Yeah. So this, like, look at that. It's just the postcard. Thank you, Suki. I appreciate that. That's exactly what I was going for, is trying to capture what it is I'm seeing. Like, it is beautiful. I can't. Stunning. This place is a college. I think I took a picture of what it is. The new college, not the old college, not to be confused. The University of Edinburgh, new college, School of Divinity. There you go. New college, you know, 1846. So it's the baby one. So I tried to take a bunch of postcard type pictures, you know, of a lot. This was like a really steep street that I took this picture on. You can see the angle sort of captured here. This was a steep. Oh yeah, I took a picture through the little like heart thing in that fence right there. I was like, what if yeah. There's like a little walkway over there. I just thought it was cute. I don't know. And they lived happily ever after. Zoom out. Yeah. Reminds me of that walk to the castle in Heidelberg. Exactly, Suki. That's what I was thinking. It was up and up and up the cobblestones. This lady was playing the violin. She was playing new songs, new-ish songs on the violin. This is the Royal Mile. That's what this area is called. This whole stretch right here. It's absolutely jam-packed with people. This is like the tourist spot in Edinburgh. It's like 50 pubs. It's the most pubs per square foot in all of the world or whatever or something. And everything here is overpriced. Prices jacked up for tourists. So this whole area is like touristy. Tourist. I just now realized how tall this lady is. She's a veritable giant. Huh. That is really cool. Like, and because of the high fidelity of like these photos, I can basically zoom in to like any point and it's like super high res. Like, look at this. There's a postcard again. I could just print that right there. Which is what I did with a lot of my pictures. I knew that these were all like 4K pictures and video that I'm taking. Like all of this is super high res, so I can zoom in like an insane amount, right? So I took a lot of big, broad pictures so that I could like cut them and chop them later if I so desired. Love the red. Honestly, the red shutters. Oh yeah. Really cool. It makes it kind of ominous, huh? This was going up to Edinburgh Castle. And you can't get in. It's blocked by this big, huge stadium thing. And surprise, you're not allowed in. Unless you got tickets way in advance. And none of these guys knew that. They didn't prepare. I think I complained to you guys about this last week. None of these guys had any preparation done. None of these guys had any plans. So they didn't know we needed tickets until it was too late. We got up here and like we're on the bus on the way here and I was like looking it up. And I'm like, hey, we need tickets to get into the castle. And they're like, what? Well, okay, buy some tickets. I'm like, they're sold out. You guys didn't plan for any of this. Again, I didn't plan anything. I wasn't part of it. Like, I'm not really in a position to complain, right? But they wanted to go to the castle. We didn't get to go. Stupid. So, and then we didn't even get like to take a good picture of it because they've got this horrible freaking giant stadium thing parked right in the way. So you can't even see the castle from up close like this. You can't even walk up to it. Can't walk around it. You're blocked here. So we gotta turn around, walk back down to the touristy area. Here we are. The Scotch whiskey experience. There's a random clown lady walking around. Do I not have a better picture of the clown lady? I guess not. She's just randomly walking around. I thought that was leopard print for a minute. I was like, cakes! It's not leopard print. Close though. Close. Lots going on. There's a Harry Potter thing. So this, it says Edinburgh Castle. That is what that venue is for. Same thing as a bunch of the castles. In order to make money, they build a horrendous stadium thing and they put on events, concerts and such at the castle in the castle grounds. So this is what that was all set up for. None of the guys knew that. I saw this and took a picture of it. So they never got an explanation, but I did. There it is. There's gonna be a concert, a Harry Potter concert. What are you a video of? Is it the old lady? Tell me it's the old lady. There's this old lady, like a traditional, she had a sign that said like traditional Scottish music or something. Oh no, this is the bagpiper. There's a bagpiper, which again, not normal, very touristy thing. There you go. Got a bagpiper. There was a quote, Invisible Man here. Hey, look, there he is. You could give him money. Please, free donation for photo. It's free to donate to this person who's standing here. So, you know, there's that. Detectiving, yes. They love their HP in Scotland. They do, apparently. I don't know. Don't show the homeless. Jack. These were street performers. They weren't homeless. My goodness. I mean, I suppose it's possible they're also homeless, but they're street performers. This is funny. What do you guys think of that business name? Tink is rolling. Tink thinks it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. Tink the pun master. The master o' puns. He found it. Sookie. Isn't Hogwarts technically in Scotland? There it is. This'll do nicely. This is a hairy cow. We talked about these last week. They have these things on everything. Look, there's like art. Look, there's one playing the bagpipes. There's one taking a bath. Every little thing had either Scotties, the Scottish Terriers, which those aren't even Scotties, are they? No, they're not. And the hairy freaking cow. Look, there's a magnet or something that's a hairy, just like randomly zoom in to any, look at unbelievable. Oh yeah, the hairy cows on everything. Just in time, exactly. Exactly. Random buildings. Hey, look, more phone booths. They still have phone booths. Pretty fun. Cool buildings. This was a freaky thing. What kind of Scots-like roller coasters? The wee ones. Husky. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. For anybody who is freaked out by feet and the current internet whatevers, yeah, check this out. They do this with statues. They like put cones on statues, but this one's odd because his feet are within reach of passers-by. It seems that everybody touches the feet of this statue as they walk by. And the result is all of the oxidation is wiped clean by all the oils from people's hands. So that's like the most disgusting thing ever. Some random like statue maker person was like, you know what? Give me them toes. You know what? We're gonna get all the toes. We're gonna do it right. And we're gonna have them hang over the edge because I know where the internet's going in how many years? And where's the statue say? I missed the sign. I know where the internet's going. Feet, baby. We want feet. That's what we want. Twinkle toes. Yep. There you go. Okay, there's this statue. Okay, so this is the lady. This lady was supposedly doing a traditional Scottish something. Here you go. Here's the traditional Scottish something. Could you hear that at all? Actually, like the music's playing, so you probably, I don't know if you could hear, but can you hear her? Nope. All right. Well, she was doing some sort of, she was singing. She was also like on a spin wheel, like spinning wool. And then occasionally she would hit like a tambourine or something like that. She had a sign that was like traditional something, whatever. And I'm over here like, I don't know anything about Scottish culture, but I feel like nothing you're doing is original, especially not that hair. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm just some dude. Oh, and in case you guys are like, what do we keep seeing is desktop? What is this? There you go. There's my desktop. Here, let me move myself over here. Camera group. Boom. That's not the camera group. There you go. This is one of my favorite quotes of all time. I think about you guys and this project all the time when I read my Nietzsche. This is one of the things I'm talking about when I talk about hard mode right here. Truth. Truth matters. It absolutely matters. And part of hard mode is, you know, accepting that some things are hard. And even if you don't like them, they might be the truth. And can't have it watered down. Hydrate, man, Joke is just like making sure. Flushing. Which is good. I got a lot of sun today. I was outside for a long time, so I'm probably dehydrated. Okay, got the music going again. We found a cigar place, and I'm like, in Scotland? And I didn't go in. The guys went in. I'm like, we brought cigars. We don't need this, gang. Like, and they're like, oh, get some cigars. They got ripped off. Because we're in the tourist quarter, of course. And yeah. They're like, oh, these are Cubans. And I'm like, they're not Cubans, you idiots. Oi. So, yeah, they overpaid for dumb cigars. I did not go in. I was like, nah. Y'all are dumb. The Royal Mile. Yep. Anti-tilt. I'm on it, Trotsky. Come on it. Like that a woman isn't interested in marrying you, no matter how many times you propose. That truth? Yeah. Have you been proposed to, Suki? Like a whole bunch of times? By the same person? Are we getting origin stories here? Are we learning about Suki's, like, mysterious, enigmatic past? Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You're a deer. But still, this is so, what's the word I'm after? Scandalous. Yes. It's so scandalous. Oh, Nietzsche's love interest. Oh, okay. All right. Not I. Okay. Time check. I got you, Joke. I know. I'm zooming as fast as I could go. What happened? Chat moved. Jack. Oi. So yeah, we're on the Royal Mile here. I took pictures of all of the infographic type things. This is Parliament Square West, and I didn't have time to read any of them, of course. I watched a very interesting documentary on Lou Salome and her relationship to him. Interesting, Suki. I do not know too much about his personal life. I know quite a bit about Nietzsche's philosophizing and stuff, but yeah, I don't know anything about that. It doesn't surprise me, though, that there would be documentaries about his life and people with whom he was related. Famous dude. I just really like the quote. I don't even have to like the guy. I just like the quote. It's just smart. I live by that, you know? So this is the beautiful, gorgeous area. And this is a bit of foreboding right here. You see those clouds up there? Those ominous looking, like weighty looking floof balls? Yeah, that'll come into play in a minute. That'll come back into play in a minute. So here we are. Okay, this is where I ditched them, okay? They went into the cigar shop and I was like, okay, here's where we part ways. I'm going shopping. I'm going to find a tie. Screw you guys. We're only here for a little while. And they're like, all right, cool, fine. We'll meet up way back down where we had breakfast in an hour. I'm like, an hour? 1 hour? God bless America. So I was hurried again. So they went in here and I parted ways with them, took some pictures as I made my way to here, this other windy, curvy street going down. And what do I find? What do I find? Heading down this really cool street? Walker Slater. Yes. Yes. It's very good. Yeah, it is. I enjoy, I think he contributed a lot to philosophy. Really interesting personal life. I don't know much about his personal life. Yeah. Instead of them ditching you, now's your chance to ditch them, which is exactly what I did. Yeah. And then I found this place. Walker Slater. Ah, yes. There we go. Look at this. Look what I found. A lot of tweed. A lot of tweed. Turns out they're tweed specialists. It's right there on the tweed. So they've got tweed. And boy, was everything tweedy. My goodness me. I took a bunch of pictures inside. Pretty darn fun. You see this tie? Right here, sitting right here. Well, would you look at that? From Walker Slater, you say? Huh, crazy. Oh, that's kind of nuts. Yes, I got that one. I have never owned a brown tie. Well, okay, I do own a brown tie, but it's like black with like itty bitty little brown accents that I thought would show more. And I've only worn it on stream a handful of times, and you straight up can't see it. It just looks like a black tie. It doesn't show on camera at all with the lighting or whatever. If I'm out in like the sunlight, from the right angle, you can see that it's a brown tie. But that's it. So anyways, I sort of own a brown tie. It doesn't really count if you can't tell that it's a brown tie. So I bought this. This was one of them that I got there. See, look, Walker Slater. So this, that's a pretty fun one. I haven't got to wear this yet with you guys. Since I got the tag on it. I was debating wearing that tonight. Ran out of time. So there it is, right there on its shelf. Now that tie is my tie. Get it. It's my tie. Me too, Suki. Thank you. I'm thinking it's gonna look really good with this. With the 3-piece gray, the brown tie. I'm really looking forward to that matchup. So I'm gonna do brown shoes. It's like a cognac, like a light brown. So light brown shoes, brown belt, my brown wooden watch, and the brown tie. Like, I'm hyped. I'm excited. I meet D? Like Tweedy? So there's this place. This is kind of fun. Look at this. This was posted. You see these pillars right here in the middle? The backside of that pillar right there had this pinned on it, this big piece of metal. And I took a picture of it. It's this tiny little thing like this big or whatever. Look how great this is. Take notice that as from today's date, poachers shall be shot on first sight, and if practicable, questioned afterward. By order of J.R. Bramble, head gamekeeper to His Grace, the Duke of Gumby, 1st November, 1868. How freaking fun is that sign? Poachers shall be shot on first sight, and if practicable, questioned afterward. Isn't that fun? Suki, I feel like you need that sign. I feel like you need that sign for your farm, for the chickens, you need that. You need a big metal sign, like prominently and conspicuously posted by order of the, yeah, like that's you. That's, expected it to be a decent nuts joke. This street was very fun that it was on. Birdie's Fish and Chips. There you go. I took more pictures of the place because I was thrilled. Walker Slater, Scottish Tweed Specialist. So let me see here. If I have the picture. Yes, sort of. Okay, over here, I believe, oh no, these weren't it. It was over on a different wall, but it's like these. Over here are some other tweed ties that were green. I told you guys I couldn't really get my grubby mitts on something green, but from the same place, from the same establishment that I got this lovely brown one, I also asked the lady there, fabulous gal, never did catch her name, but she was very kind. I told her my quest, right? I would like to have a tie, not just from here, but if possible, also made here. And she showed me this. And I have not yet worn it with you guys. I don't know, honestly, what to wear it with. Same thing, gray. I think it'll look good with black. I think it'll have to be a solid suit, like the gray one here or the black one. I don't know that it would work well with the pinstripes, but I'm not sure. But there you go. Another Scottish, like, wool tie. This one's thick. And another Walker Slater tag, but this one's a thickum. And once again, she was telling me about this. You can see that the tail on this is finished kind of crudely. That's because this is made by hand, not by machine. And there's no tag in here. Usually, most ties, if they're made by machine or whatever it is, they'll have a tag tucked away in here in the bottom to show where it's from. I'll show you. That would be... Yep. Come here, you. Come here, Germany. You look at the German one. And you get into the tail. Right here. See the tag sticking around in there? This tag is its care instructions and all of that jazz. Olymp, Besne, Hüpfikrämer, Straße 19, 74321, Bietigheim, Bissingen, Germany. Which is kind of funny. I think it's hilarious that it's all in German, but then they say Germany instead of Deutschland. I just thought that was really funny. Anyways, so that shows you also what it is. This is 100% silk. That's usually what you find inside the little tail of a tie. These handmade in Scotland ones, like by some lady with a sewing machine, ain't got those. Ain't got them. So she said, but yeah, there you go. That's as authentic as it gets. And it's also scratchy as hell. Just like the Ardbeg one, same thing, made in Scotland. Itchy, itchy, itchy. This thing is so uncomfortable to touch. But it's like green. I don't know how, the lighting is doing a pretty good job of capturing this. It's like a green but it's got all these natural colors, all these impurities like mixed in. So it has like browns and blues and yellows and lighter greens. It's sort of a chaotic mess, but you can sort of see the pattern that it has on there. So yeah, I don't know what I'll wear this with. Probably this. Probably, honestly, this suit is going to be the best for most of these ties. So you're going to see a lot of the gray suit, which is great because I like it. A wool suit. Yeah. You need a suit of the same material. Yes, which would be right back here. Right back to these. That would be this, presumably. They had everything of this tweed, and it was all so uncomfortable to touch. And it was like, ugh, it's so hot to the touch too. And I run hot, so I was not thrilled. But I was glad to see, look, they color coordinated their little thing. Red, orange, right there, the browns, yellow, green. There was blue over there. Like, I should have taken more pictures. I wish I had. But, you know, I'm self-conscious walking around in a store taking pictures. I feel like they're like, who is this, a competitor? No, I'm just a tourist. I attempt more elaborate and sophisticated jokes and puns here. I can do D's jokes elsewhere. I try harder here even if they don't land. That's hilarious, Jack. I appreciate that very much. Wool is usually much better at regulating body temperature than synthetics. I did not know that. Second, it's itchy. It's sucky. It's itchy. Plus everything was really expensive here also because this street is like, again, like right off the Royal Mile. So this is not the Royal Mile, but it's Royal Mile adjacent. So this is still like in the sort of tourist area, and the prices sort of reflected that. So I don't know. I wasn't gonna get too much, but I did get 2 ties. I was feeling like that was pretty spendy. I wasn't gonna get a suit, especially not a wool suit that you can't really like pack down. Like if you got like a silk suit or some sort of synthetic something, they can usually pack down really small, and then you could dry clean them or whatever, steam them back into shape back at home. Wool don't do that. So yeah, I did not get a suit. Would have been neat. Someday maybe I'll get a suit. I think that'd be really fun. I found Finnegan's Wake, which is hilarious. It says it's an Irish pub. They're in Scotland, in Edinburgh. Made me laugh. If you guys don't know Finnegan's Wake, then you don't know your Irish folk songs. So Jack knows that, so I took a picture of it. I was like, oh, Finnegan's Wake, found it. Check in the box, we did it. Got you. It's been a minute since Alice in Wonderland joke. I appreciate it. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You wear an underlayer. Yes, I know, Sookie, but I don't like, listen, like this feels fun to touch. Okay? Finnegan's a character from all of the songs. It's a popular thing. So here we are. What is this? What did I take a video of? Who goes there? Oh yeah, just the Scottish flags flying. That's all. I just took a picture of the Scottish flags flying. This is the street, buses every dang where. Random street corner that I was on the top of the Royal Mile. There's our Conehead again. That's Parliament Square. How's that for framing? What do you think about that? Huh? What do you guys think of that? Think it's a good one? I think it's a good one. That's one you get a print of right there. You get a metal print or a canvas print of that. You hang that on your wall. That is just with the freaking buttresses and the gargoyle type stuff to run the water off. Like, I love that. 9.1. I know, it's so pretty. Like, look at that. Oh my, look, and there's a chicken on top just for Sookie. Well, it's a rooster, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Brighten, add contrast. Yeah, yeah. There it is. I have a rooster. Okay, so then, and this is really funny, okay? I don't know if you guys caught this. The picture, many pictures ago now, I can find it rather quickly, of where I ditched the boys before I went on my main quest. They were doing side quest stuff as far as I'm concerned, right? I'm doing main quest stuff. I don't know if you noticed. Here's the cigar place, right? Right next to it, over here on the side, there's this sort of alley. We're gonna say Advo right there. You see that? You see that over on the side? Okay, now hold that in your brain. Literally right next to that cigar shop, right over here, is Advocate's Close. Close, or close, I'm not sure actually, are the names of like alleys. There's alleys that are named after different people, different whatevers, and they're just access like through the buildings and stuff like that. So alleyways have names, called close or a close. His name's King Louis. Oh, your rooster? Absolutely hilarious. And so this was like a little alleyway, okay? Close, not close. Exactly, Tink. You're getting it. So there it is. This is the alley thing. And there it is. Residence of Lord Advocate Sir James Stewart, 1692 to 1713. Also, Andrew Crosby, the jovial councillor, played ill. Earlier, Sir John Schugel, painter of William III and Queen Mary. West stands Mansion of Bishop Bothwell, died 1593. That's what's in the alley, okay? So you go down the alley, there's like all these freaking ye olde doors and stuff like that. I wish I had taken more pictures, but you know, I was in a hurry. It was really cool and really freaking old. And so I went down this alley, and what do I find? You see this building right over here? The Devil's Advocate. It's in Advocate's Close, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's... Surprise! That's where they were. I was gone for an hour, and they went one building away, sat down, and were drinking whiskey. They got whiskey taster flights from all over Scotland. They represent the different regions and the different distillery practices of Ireland and so forth. And I'm like, y'all have got to be kidding me. Y'all got to be kidding. 1 block away. You've got to be joking. So, yeah, I know, Marty. I know. Single-minded, truly. Throw all them ye oldies through their urine. In the Advocate's Close? Down here? Yeah, exactly. Out in the alleyway. I got you, Suki. Out in the alley. So, they're like, do you want to try some of these? Like, they had ordered all this and had waited all this time. And I was like, I don't know, take your whiskey or whatever. And so then one of them wasn't feeling well. This guy right here, Aiden. Aiden wasn't feeling well. So he got some change to get a bus and head back. He's like, I had a headache. He went home. He went back to our little ghetto house, hopped on a bus and went the heck home. So I took his seat and they were like, do you want anything to drink? And I was like, I don't, I'm waiting for the guys here. And, they were like, hey, they've got some cool cocktails. And I was like, yeah, I make cocktails, right? And they're like, no, I thought of you. That's why. I thought you'd want to give it a look. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll look. Let me tell you, I ordered 2 of these cocktails because they sounded interesting. And they were interesting. Very interesting. And it was very smart of them. What they did is they made house-made syrups for stuff. Okay, they made their own tinctures for syrups, infusions, which means you can't replicate it. You see? So they tell you what's in them, right? That's how you tell people what's in a cocktail. They obviously don't tell you the measurements, they never do, but they have their own infusions. You don't know of what, you don't know how strong, you don't know the ratios, you don't know brands, you don't know any of that. So all their drinks are effectively proprietary. Not all of their drinks, but you'll see what I mean. Look at this menu. This, a little blurry, sorry. I got this, the Under the Hat. This was the first one I got. 11.5 pounds, mind you, for one cocktail. This is a sour style marmalade bullet rye. You guys, I've got bullet rye right over there. Big giant 1.75 liter bottle of bullet rye right there. It's infused with some sort of marmalade. What marmalade? Don't know. What ratios? Don't know. Marmalade bullet rye. Chinar. Chinar is an artichoke liqueur. I've never bought a bottle because it only comes in a 1 liter. It's a big bottle and it's like $42. I'm pretty sure. I'm going by rote here, but I'm pretty sure it's like $42, okay, US dollars. And it's only called for in like 2 recipes that I've ever known of, like I've ever heard of. Yes, I'm sure I could look and find some stuff, but it's not common. So I can't justify that cost for just a couple cocktails that I've never even had. That might not even be good. And here it is in this drink. And I'm like, sons of bitches, you clever. Price checks out for Sydney pricing. Is that right, Tink? That's tough. That's tough. They don't seem amused. Yeah, 2 of them weren't feeling well, Jack. And the others, I don't know. We were all kind of getting sick at this point. 2 of them were worse off than us. I think that was starting to weigh on everybody. Literally went out to one of the most beautiful countries in the world and decided to just drink whiskey instead of enjoying the scenery and culture. Yeah, I mean, part of the culture is the whiskeys, and that's true, but you can get most of these whiskeys stateside. Tinctures, exactly. Exactly. Hydrate. I'm on it, Jack. Do they make it the alcohol? Do they make the alcohol? What do you mean? Artichokes, like the Chinar? It is an alcohol. I don't know what it, I just know it's artichokes. I don't know what that means. But the marmalade bullet rye, they would make their own infusion. So they would take the rye. They don't make bullet. Bullet is made here. Bullet's made in the States. They took a rye whiskey, which is an American rye whiskey. And you just, which is this, like, look, this is Bullet. I forgot that I have this. This is my water bottle. This is the regular Bullet bourbon. The rye whiskey is a green label over there. It just says Bullet Rye. They take this, however much whiskey, and they put in marmalade. And it just sits in there. And now it's infused. You leave it for like 4 days or something like that, and voila, now it's infused. I started using this, by the way, because it's glass, and the more I learn about plastic, the less I want it on everything that I consume. I'm probably 50% microplastics at this point, but you know, I'm working on that immortality thing. I've heard of bacon infused whiskey. Can do it yourself at home, and apparently it's amazing. I figure they edit a brought whiskey. Yeah. You just get the whiskey and you just add something. That's it. That's what I'm saying. That's their in-house. So their in-house bartenders know how to make the infusions. They know the ratios. They know all that, but I don't. So I have corn silk infused alcohol in my cupboard. Corn silk? I don't know what corn silk is. Pumpkin! Holy pumpkin! Look at who it is. How the heck are you? It's good to see you. Oh, come in. How's you, sir? How's 2024 treating you? Hope summer's treating you okay and your time zones have been kind to you. Have I ever had 4 roses? I have. I won't say many times, but like 4 or 5 or 6 times. Yeah. Why do you ask? Is that your favorite? Is that your go-to, Sir Pumpkin? Corn silk is the hairy stuff. Okay, that's what I was... When you said that, I'm like, well, she can't mean like the weird stringy stuff on the corn. Interesting. What flavor does that impart? Is it like a corn flavor? Is it sweet? Does it make it grassy? Sweet. Interesting. Ciao, mio amico. Mio giorno è molto bene. Oh, molto bene. Grazie. Yeah, very good. Also, non parlo l'italiano. Un po' l'italiano. Sweet and corny. Interesting, Suki. I have never heard of that. Never heard of it. Current favorite mixed drink is called a zombie. Oh, you like a zombie? Yeah. Zombie is one of the ones. That's one of the more well-known ones. So I, once again, clearly didn't want to get anything here that I could just get at home, or better yet, make at home. So I've got the marmalade bullet rye, chinar, I'm already interested, right? Lemon, egg white, which is how you make a sour style cocktail. You guys have seen me do that before. And bitters, just bitters. Doesn't say what kind of bitters. So typically that means Angostura bitters. If they don't specify the type of bitters, it's basically just an aromatic bitters. If it is like a lavender bitters, they'll say so. So under the hat, very good. Very good. It was a good sour style cocktail, and it's basically a whiskey sour. A Boston style whiskey sour. And it's good. I like it. Liked it a lot. I can never recreate it. I'm gonna try though at some point. Then I got, where is it? This. A pepper pisco party. Pisco is a grape liqueur. No, grape liquor? I think it's made of grapes. It's made from grapes. And I believe the Barsol Pisco. Pisco comes from either Brazil or I think it's Brazil, but it could be Chile. I'm not sure. And, oh no, I'm thinking of something else. I don't know where Pisco comes from, but same thing. I think it's from somewhere down in South America, and you could buy it. And it's used in a handful of cocktails. I've never bought it because, again, like the Chinar, can't justify it for cocktails that are unproven. But this is black pepper. They took a bottle of Pisco and just put black pepper in it. They straight up put peppercorns. They straight infused Pisco with black pepper. And I'm like, I'm interested. This is fascinating. Show me, right? Spicy is in the tasting notes. Herbaceous, nuts. So black pepper Pisco. Okay, very cool. Plymouth Sloe Gin. Sloe Gin is a special kind of gin. Okay. I've got a bottle of Plymouth Sloe Gin, and I'm like, bet. Okay, I'm down. I'm with it so far. Let's go. It's its own thing. It's very fun. I'll tell you guys more about it sometime. Coqui Vermouth di Torino, one of my go-to sweet vermouths. Very good. Absinthe, have it. Bitters, have it. This one, I might be able to make. I need to buy a bottle of Pisco and then just pour some into a glass and put black pepper in it, right? And then I need to experiment with ratios. But it's possible that I could recreate this drink. And this was a good drink. Once again, 11 pounds, pretty darn steep, but a lot of this stuff. Very good. Like, very interesting. Those two, the two that I had, were both excellent. Excellent drinks. So I will happily try to recreate what I can. Seriously need to mix up an Irish cream liqueur. I have so much extra Irish cream liqueur, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Favorite mixed drink is 1 part Fire Jack, 1 part Maple Crown Royal, sometimes honey, 1 part Applejack. Interesting, Sir Pumpkin. Interesting. Fire Jack. So that's a cinnamon. Cinnamon whiskey, maple whiskey, and Applejack, which is like a cognac thing. Okay. I feel like it'd be really sweet. Really, really sweet. I would cut that with... You'd have to add some sort of citrus to balance the sweet. Oh, geez. What do you add to that? So many base spirits. I don't even know how to balance that out. Trying to branch out into different cocktails, but I'm always nervous about buying something I detest. Oh, sure. Yeah. And that's... You know, what you do, Marty, is you eventually find like a vein of drinks that you enjoy. Like I've liked most sour style cocktails I've made, and I can tell by the ratios whether or not it's a properly balanced cocktail since I've been doing so much bartending. Experiment a little bit, but yeah, like I said, I haven't bought Pisco and I haven't bought Chinar. Can't justify it. I don't know. Thank you for the time check, Joke. You are right. I do need to wrap things up. I see the A word. Absinthe scares me? Why? You got a bottle of absinthe? Where is that? Right there. Got a bottle of absinthe here. All right. Here, sit tight. Right. Ain't nothing scary about absinthe. There you go. Absinthe Superior. Produced in Italia. This is I use this with Sazeracs, Last Word, Corpse Reviver? No, I can't remember. But mostly I use this for Sazeracs, okay? That is, you do an absinthe rinse, okay? That absinthe rinse. So that means I have an atomizer over there, little tiny spritz bottle that you fill with absinthe, and you just atomize, and you spray the inside of the glass. That's how you coat it. Otherwise, you just need to pour a little bit of that in there and try and swirl it around and try not to make a mess. So I like the atomizer. It's clean, evenly coat things. And then you build the drink inside of that. And it just adds like an aroma to it and a tiny flavor, because a little bit of absinthe goes a very long way. It's black licorice. So if you don't like it, like me, you don't want a lot of it. So if ever I make a cocktail and it's like, and it calls for actually absinthe as like a spirit, like as a base, I'm like, nope. I've tried, I've experimented with a couple. I even did a tiki that called for like, I want to say it was half an ounce of absinthe. And I'm like, I'm looking at the other ingredients and I'm like, I don't think that can stand up to that much absinthe, but I'll try it. Nope, too much absinthe. Next time, what I would do in that same drink is use a bar spoon. A bar spoon is usually like 1/8 of an ounce. So I do a bar spoon of absinthe, not half an ounce. And I think it would be just fine. But that much, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Cinnamon whiskey is good in pecan pie. Oh, ooh, that sounds crazy. I hear my name. Ah, Jack. Goes down so smooth. I call it an apple pie shot. Interesting. Interessante. Heard absinthe just knocks you on your butt so fast? I wouldn't know. I ain't drinking that much of it, Marty. It's gross. I do loves me a pecan pie. I love pecan pie. Would you like to partake of my pecan pie? Pecan pie. There's too much pepper. Excuse me, waiter. There's too much pepper in my paprikas. There's too much pepper in my paprika. Would you like to partake of my pecan pie? Who gets my reference? Who knows that? Some of you do. Some of you know it. Wish 151 rum was still a thing. It's not. I've got a bottle of it over there. It's buried. It's at the back of my cabinet because I never use it for anything. But 151 went on, they stopped doing it? Huh. My stepdad said he wants to drink some Everclear with me and I'll never touch that. Yeah, it sounds like, you know what? Like, cherish your eyesight, Marty. Cherish your eyesight, you know? Yeah. I guess you could start with less absinthe than called for and add more to taste. Exactly, Tink. But there's very little. Like, there's very little that can stand up to absinthe. It's overpowering. It's the same way that, like, I mean, there's a ton of them that'll do something like that. Chartreuse is the next one that comes to mind. Chartreuse is really strong. Now that's, you know, not being made anymore, so this isn't so much a concern for people. I still have a bottle of green chartreuse. And that just will absolutely overpower a drink. I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them that'll do something like that. I do not understand that reference. Oh no. I appreciate the sentiment. Would you like to partake of my pecan pie? Nobody? There's gotta be somebody who gets my reference. If you have a true 151 Bacardi, you might have like a $300 bottle on your hands. I mean, it's almost empty. You kids and your legally distilled alcohol. A jar for my friend of the strongest moonshine I've ever had. One shot and I'm tipsier than sin. I ain't that sissy stuff they make in Gatlinburg. That's funny. That's funny, Pumpkin. We had a gentleman on the channel a while ago who was a moonshiner, or at least he claimed to be. He always threatened he was gonna send me a bottle, and I'm like, okay. Never did, so were they telling the truth? Don't know. Well, if you guys don't know, the reference is When Harry Met Sally. So look, I know a movie reference, you guys don't. It's A Christmas Miracle. Okay, so let's see, where did we leave off here? Where are we? We had our drinks. Oh yeah, there's the drinks. There they are. Also, they have this big old cube. Pretty fun. This is the Under the Hat. And this one's the Pisco, the Pepper Pisco. Yeah, great drinks. Freaking great drinks. Also, I really appreciated that their little book was made of wood. I think it's kind of fun. Oh, also they had standard cocktails in there. See, look, I've never seen a V Carré on a menu. Never. I make that. I make an amazing V Carré. That means old square in French. And that's like a New Orleans drink. It's amazing that that's on there. I make that. It's one of my favorites. It's in the Discord. If you guys, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, links in the usual places. That's the hub of our community. It's where all the stuff we get up to. On Saturday nights, it is my want to make a cocktail typically. And share that recipe with you guys. So the recipes that I have made cocktails for are in the Discord. There's a section in there called Pick Your Poison, and that's where the drinks are that I've made for stream. The V Carré is in there. So if you ever want to make one, you can find my recipe for it in there, all the measurements, all the whatever, and it'll be super good. Also, I never say this enough. If y'all can't see a channel and people reference a channel and you're like, I've never seen that channel. On the top left of the Discord, of everybody's Discord, once you're in a server, there's something that says browse channels. Okay, it's up in the top left of like the server type stuff. It says browse channels. For some reason, Discords will hide channels from you arbitrarily for no reason. They just don't show them to you by default, and you just don't know that they're there. So Tink, I believe it was Tink, found this out. Tink or Joke or one of you found this out. Turns out you can go on there, click on that, and it'll show you all the channels, and it will highlight the ones that you can see. And it's like, oh, do you want to see the rest of these? Check the boxes. And you're like, what? Why wouldn't I want to see things? So you can go in there and tailor your experience, I guess, whatever. But if you've got any hidden channels, that's why. Go give it a look-see. You'd be surprised. There's a bunch of threads that you guys probably don't see either that people have started. So there's like a fasting thread and nutrition thread in there that we did after the Gus talks on fasting. And there's like 6 of you in there. The rest of you can't see it. A joke made an Apex Legends channel, and then he like complained to me one day that I wasn't using it when I was posting Apex stuff, and I'm like, what channel? And then Tink showed this to me, and I'm like, no, what? So yeah, it turns out there's an Apex news channel. It's the whole thing. Is it illegal to make moonshine? Yeah. And that's because of the racket. That's because it's a protected thing. You have to be, the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, will they have to check all of your manufacturing, and it all has to be done safely. And yeah, during Prohibition, moonshining was real big. It's still big, but not nearly as big as it was. Friend made a very good homemade, almost like cranberry wine. So strong I had to tap after 2. Oh my word. As long as you're not selling it. Yeah, if it's for your own consumption, you might go blind, but you know. Yeah. Amazon sells pot stills. 'Twas I. Oh good, it was Tink. My local gas station sells craft parts. Freaking pumpkin. You're like, I mean, just because it's there doesn't mean you ought to go buy it. Oh. Make alcohol for personal use in Australia is legal, but only if you obtain a required excise manufacturing license. Oh. I guess I could be subject to an $85,000 fine. Whoa, that's nutty. Hard to distill alcohol with a crack pipe. Hilarious. But impossible? Probably not. Seems excessive. Yeah, they're just trying to dissuade you, Sookie. We sell chillums at my store. Made for pot. We all know what people actually use them for. I don't know what that even is, Marty, so I'm no use to here. I don't know. Okay, so here's what I want to do. For want of time, I want to get to like the next stopping point here. I'm gonna, if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna continue for a few more minutes here, get to a stopping point, and then we'll wrap. Because this just occurred to me. I'm looking at my calendar here, and this is sort of ridiculous, but I planned on finishing this tonight, and I clearly haven't done that. I planned on returning to the book next weekend, next Friday, which is the 2nd, and I just realized I've got military stuff that weekend, which means that next week I've got short streams again, which means I can't do the book, which means I gotta do this again next week. Yeah, part 3. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? I should have done the book tonight, and next week, no, I definitely wouldn't have been able to finish. Whatever. Yeah, part 3 apparently incoming, Jack. I don't know. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So for tonight, I'm gonna get to a natural stopping point. I really want to get to where I can show you guys the Isla. Isla is just freaking incredible. So there we are. Buddy's in a blanket because he was getting sick. So they tried all the different scotches. Huzzah. This is the pub. This is the inside. I took only a couple pictures as we were zooming out the door, so they're blurry and lame. Sorry. But they have, I don't know how many whiskeys they said they had, but I think it was like 300 different whiskeys or something in this place. It's pretty great. Pretty great. This is a map of Scotland. Right here. Okay. Well, and it's got the different regions of where the different distilleries are. That's a fairly common thing to find, but I really like how this one's backlit and stuff. Wish I had been able to go get a proper picture of it. Really cool. So, yep. Nice artisanal place. I didn't even see the cage up top. I wonder what's in there. We'll never know. Hey, look, Aperol. I have so much heckin' Aperol. Why is that up there? Oh, it's the big ass bottle. Oh, that's so stinking funny. I didn't even notice that till now. I'm pretty sure that's like the 3-liter bottle that I want, or the 4-liter bottle. Damn it. That's so cool. I think I've mentioned this to you guys before. This is a secret, okay? This is a secret. It's between us. Just you, me, and the internet. But don't tell the hot bride, okay? What I tried to do on this trip, and to no avail, couldn't find it. Am I being listened to? Who's texting me? Everybody know I was here. What I want to do is find the giant, like, magnum. It's like 4 liters or something like that of Campari or Aperol, but ideally Campari. I mean, ideally both. But Campari would be the first one. I want to get one of those for the hot bride. Problem is they don't sell them in the States. 1.75 is the biggest thing that they sell in the States by law. There's no liquor that comes in a bigger bottle. In Europe, though, particularly around Italy, because Campari and Aperol are Italian spirits, you can get them in this giant freaking bottle. This bottle is like 2 feet tall. Okay, it's huge, it's massive. You see it compared to, like, that's a 1.75 liter bottle right there for comparison. So that's just absolutely huge. I want to get her as a surprise because she liked our time in Italy. She likes the Negronis that I make her, and that's a Campari drink. Or Aperol, depends on how you're mixing things. I would love to get her one of those giant bottles because in Italia, they're very proud of their spirits, their Campari and their Aperol. And so, like, all of the restaurants, all of the bistros, they'll all have those giant bottles sitting in their window, like in their storefront, just like all proud of themselves. And I would love to get those giant bottles for her. They did not exist where we were, couldn't find them. If one of y'all is over in Europe and you can find a way of, like, shipping such a bottle over to the States, I will pay you to make this happen. But I can't do it from over here. I can't get them. Don't. Like, even if it was like an empty bottle and I needed to fill it or something over here, I would do that. But it'd be really fun to get the big bottle. I don't know. I randomly showed up. It's the curse of Marty. Derails everything. It's been a pleasure to have you, Marty. Just testing things. Still, I hope you've reviewed records. Can you buy an empty one? I don't know. Not that I've, like, seen. I think I tried to do that. Like, I think I looked at, like, eBay or something, which I don't even, like, I've never used eBay, but I'm like, I don't know, where do people sell old used things? I think I looked, but that was years ago, so I'm not sure. That was a hole in the wall? Oh, the cage? That's funny. Nope. Oh, that up there. Oh, the map. No, not a hole in the wall. So there it is. Look at that. Devil's Advocate. The Devil's Advocate. There you go. 300 plus Scottish and world whiskies. 12 to 12. A fake living wall. Lame. And then, all right, we dipped into this store because it absolutely started dumping rain. Dumping rain. This is after it had let up. This was like chill at this point. That's why I ducked into a doorway and videotaped it, because that was where it has chill. No chill before this. The streets cleared, people ducked into businesses and vanished. The streets started flooding and having a river running down them. It was a ton. Facebook Marketplace. I've also never used that, Suki. I maybe have to give that a look. Ideally, I'd like to get a full one, you know, an actual one, but I suppose I should look for an empty one. That's much smarter. I didn't give it enough thought. You could just see the raindrops falling. These massive honking raindrops. We were getting absolutely ruined by this. None of us had umbrellas. Look at this giant, massive rain. None of us had umbrellas, so I ducked into a little store and unfortunately had to spend 5 pounds on an umbrella. Very annoying. That's very common over there, by the way. Everybody will have a small pile of umbrellas because if you don't take your umbrella out with you, it's gonna rain and you have to buy a $5 umbrella. And you do this long enough that you eventually accrue a whole closet filled with throwaway umbrellas. Very funny. So yeah, we got these crappy little umbrellas for $5. You see my buddy is soaked here. He's like, oh, I don't need an umbrella. I'm like, don't you? Don't you? Like, bruh. Soaked. Absolutely soaked. It was, and his shoes weren't waterproof. It was, yeah, it was rough. What's that? What are you? Oh yeah, but shortly afterwards the rain stopped, because of course it did. Thank you for the time check joke. I appreciate you. I'm going to round out our time here on this particular day in Edinburgh and then call it there. So by now we were heading down back to the main space. Oh, there you go. Now you got a good picture of my buddy getting freaking soaked. Like, ugh. This whole street flooded down here. I was like, why does the low point not have a drain hole? What do I know? But this is all just more beautiful. Like, look at this. That's the train down there. And you just got these freaking gardens sprawling up against them. It's... Look at this. Like, are you kidding me? What? It's freaking incredible. Look away. Yeah. Ugh. For 20 seconds? I don't have 20 seconds to spare, Jack. We gotta hurry. Store in Victoria seems to sell the 3-liter Aperol. Is that right, Tank? Wow. Does Victoria mean, is VIC, is that Victoria? What type of camera do you use? It's my phone, Pumpkin. It's my phone. Straight up. That's Google Pixel 5. This is 3 generations old Pixel. Victoria indeed. I figured it out, Tink. But yeah, this was my phone. My phone takes 4K video and like really high res photos. And it's a really old phone. The new one apparently does an even better job. I don't know. But this is, God, I love that. Like, oh, look at the clouds. It's, But postage to America is crazy. And can you post alcohol? It depends. That's part of the question, Suki. I'm not sure. I think you can for personal use, just not commercial use. Or it's the other way around. It might be that you can only send it over for commercial use and not for private use. That's the confusing bit. I don't know. Each country is different. Don't know. Depends on state. Yeah, and I'm in Nevada. I don't know what Nevada wants to do with it. What did I videotape? What is the video? 4K video. Oh, nice. I do a rotate. There you go. A 2x zoom rotate, no less. Sorry, it's kind of jumpy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me with this? Look at that. Consumers cannot have alcohol shipped directly in the state of Nevada. Dumb. So you'd have to ship it to my friends in California, and I have to go pick it up. How about California? Utah definitely can't. Because they send it to Mouse. I'll go pick it up when we go see her at her wedding. Nope, they definitely can't do that in Utah. This is the train station. Getting on the train because we were heading... Oh no, we were just investigating, learning how the train station worked so that we would get it right the next couple days or something like that when we needed to come back. I believe that's how we were doing it. So, oh... Gorgeous. Oh my word. Gorgeous. Wait, this isn't the day. This can't be the day we went to the...
I can appreciate Colby. It's LeBron James that can't.
We're always talking about dumb things too. Oh, this is the day we did the gardens. Okay, nope. We're at a stopping point then. No way. I can't touch the gardens tonight. It's too much. It's too much good stuff. We'll say we left off on mixing drinks here and then going down to the gardens because nope. Nope, 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 nope. There's too much. I am hyped to show you guys the gardens. We had some time and I walked through the gardens and took a ton of pictures of a ton of cool plants. So I am absolutely excited to show that to you guys. I can't skip it. I don't want to breeze through it. Don't wanna. I don't wanna. Okay, make sure my lurks are good. 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 Very good. They just changed that law 3 years ago. Lousy, Marty. But we could buy the bottle and drink the alcohol and ship the bottle. I don't know that you would want to drink Campari or Aperol. I mean, you could make a spritz, like make an Aperol spritz. In that case, yeah, you blow through Aperol. We do. We have a ton. We go through Aperol pretty quickly. Campari, less so. Campari, you kind of need to make a Negroni out of. So it goes farther. You really kind of don't want to just drink Campari by itself. That's that back there in case you guys are unfamiliar with what Campari is. There it is. Campari is an aperitif. It's bitter. It's good in what it's used in, but it's definitely not something you drink a lot of very quickly. And 3 liters of it, quite the tall order. Quite the ask. Don't need to drink it, just rebottle it. Oh, that's true, Jack. That's true. There'd be no hurry. You could just rebottle it. So much legislation and hoops to send alcohol into America. Honestly, Marty, it's ridiculous. Next week is a plant stream. Kinda, Jack. Kinda. Like, yeah, I want to show you. I'm really excited to show you guys some of what's happening in these gardens. I am gonna have to move through Edinburgh. Like, I'm gonna have to fly. So next week, okay. I need your help. I need y'all's help, okay? Next week, next Friday, it's gonna be a short stream, unless I'm massively confused about my schedule, and I don't think that I am, but I'll let you know. Obviously, I'll keep you guys posted. Next Friday, I'm gonna have to, like, right out of the gate, be like, got a drink, off we go, and jump straight into the pictures, because I'm moving too slow. I'm moving too slow, okay? I just am. Oh, right. In Edinburgh, right there, where it was raining. I almost missed this. Right where it was dumping rain on us, I ducked into a shop before I bought an umbrella, and they kept me dry. I'm sitting there, I'm like the only one in this shop, right? And it happened to kind of be like a clothes store on the Royal Mile, right up there in the touristy spot, yeah? And I'm sitting in there like all self-conscious, like, kind of like this wet dog sitting inside their store, soaked my hair, like literally there's water dripping down my face, and I'm just like, and they're like, can we help you look for anything in particular? And I'm like, I'm looking for ties, and surprise, they had a tie. One tie. They're like, oh yeah, we have a tie. A tie, not a tie selection. They have one tie. And at that point, I felt obligated to buy it. Suki, you made a comment earlier about tartan. Guess what? I got a tartan tie. This is very fun. Loch Garon. This is woven in Scotland. Hooray! So this is an actual Scotland friggin' tie. And yep, made in Scotland. Pure new wool. And what's funny is that this one is so much softer. I popped into this shop and just like out of obligation felt like I needed to buy something. I'm like, oh, I'll get a tie. And I got the tie. I was like, hey, a red tie. That's cool. It's red. It's tartan. It's neat. I don't know what I'll do with it. I think it'll actually go really well with, again, the gray tie, the gray suit. It'll also go well with the black suit. But I got a third tie. Surprise! So I got those other two at the actual like Suitor Brothers place. And then I got this at this random shop. I don't even know what the shop is called. I made a note of it somewhere. I took a bunch of notes and archive stuff so I wouldn't screw it all up. But yep, this is actually made in Scotland. It's got the whole story here on the back that you can't see. And there you go. I got a tartan tie. At least it looks good. I know, I like it. I like it. So that's the third one that I picked up there. So at this point in our journey, I've picked up the insurance tie, right, in Belfast. The 2 ties in Belfast also, so 3 in Belfast. And then I got these 3 in Edinburgh. And then I got the Ardbeg tie on Isla. So 7 ties. Now here's an irony for you. I didn't get a tie in Ireland. I got ties in Northern Ireland, not in the Republic. I got new suspenders in the Republic that you guys haven't seen yet. I got new suspenders. And I got that new vest that I have worn and that you have seen. I got both of those in the Republic. I did not find a tie. So, 7 new ties. None of them from the Republic. Schedule against an impromptu date night next Friday? Yeah, no. That's... she will be very busy, no doubt, next Friday, Jack. That was just... I mean, I need to talk less about just whatever and jump straight to the stuff. I have a coworker who will drink Nagardis every day. I mean, I'll do that too. Hot Bride would, but she's in school. When she's out of school, you know. Suspender hype, hell yeah, BB. Hell yeah. I am looking forward to wearing those. Maybe I'll wear them tomorrow. I'm streaming again tomorrow night, you guys. 8 p.m. Pacific time, the usual time. I'm back to Return of the Obra Dinn. It's the return to the return, and I am absolutely thrilled. That game is super neat. I've been waiting for years, and I finally got to fire it up last Saturday for the first time. It is unique, imaginative. It's aesthetically just, it's incredible. So I'm very much looking forward to getting into that tomorrow night, like absolute hype. Then Tuesday, 8 legs. Yawn. Sorry. 8 legs on Tuesday, and by then I should have like dates and stuff to figure out whether or not I'm doing military stuff, so they're going to interfere with the following weekend. But as of right now, I'm going to plan for shorter streams next weekend. 3rd night of travel vlogging stuff next Friday, and then the night after, if I don't finish Obra Dinn tomorrow, which I have no idea how big the game is, so maybe I won't. I will plan on finishing it, the short stream next Saturday. So that's the plan. Actually, don't know if I've updated that, Tank. I need to update that. Thank you. Oh no, it is updated. Never mind. Never mind. She's updated already. We're there. Ironic. I see. I see, Jack. I see what you did there. That's something. I will probably be talking about that next week, Tink. To be honest, I'd save money and buy an actual trench coat across the pond. I had a London fog before it got destroyed. Oh. London fog is also the name of a tea beverage that the hot bride makes. Very good. I mean, she likes it a lot. I'm not a big fan of tea, generally speaking. But anyways, Earl Grey, vanilla, syrup, milk. I don't remember. That's the stuff, you guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it like crazy. I don't know if I should raid out tonight. I mean, I guess I can. It's a silly night. We're not doing anything super serious. I also kind of need to go to bed though. I might not raid out simply for want of time. You guys know I'm not great at raiding and running. I'm not great at that. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I try to raid and run really quickly? Should we go say hello to somebody? I've got a handful of candidates. Might just call it and go to bed. Well, suppose I'm supposed to like network, right? I'm supposed to raid people. I'm supposed to do all that when I can. Who do I have that I've never raided? Nobody that I've never raided. But some old standbys. Could raid Gwen, playing Apex. I have no idea what Tech is doing. We just raided Wonder. Owl Damone, a cool Aussie. Raiding a new person is not conducive to raid and running. Tink took the words out of my mouth. Suki, if this is somebody that you think fits our stuff, fits our numbers, our whatever, and you want to guide the raid tomorrow night, like, I'm down. Like, I'm down to stick around tomorrow night, probably, if they're streaming tomorrow night, you know. Okay. Yeah, so tonight, I think, yeah, I kind of want to do a raid and run thing. That whole focus, 20 meters away thing, yeah, my eyes are hurting. It's time. She's a good and solid streamer. Aw, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Suki, you're such a supportive person. You know that? Raid with no message, just raid and nothing. Probably rerunning soon as well. Okay, then how about we raid Gwen? Let's raid Gwen. Let's do it. Here you go. Raid message. There you go. There's a raid message. You guys know Gwen. Most of you know Gwen. Gwen is playing Apex. I did not even get to say hi earlier, so it looks like she dyed her hair. That's fun. But I am truly gonna have to just raid and run. We met her through Ronnie a handful of months ago now. We've got to play, I think I played Apex with Gwen once, maybe? I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. All right. We're gonna raid Gwen. Before we do, big thanks again to all my patrons, the people who make this possible. I'm not sponsored by Twitch or by YouTube. I'm multi-streaming to both. You can follow on Twitch, you can subscribe on YouTube, join the hub of our community, the Discord. The rules are tough, but that's on purpose. Join the CNRs on Wednesdays, get plugged into a real community. Check out the merch store. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the folks who have supported on a subscription style basis, parting with your hard-won money to see that this is a project that has a shot at the future. It's really incredible to me, and I'm absolutely humbled by everybody who has supported, including our two latest joins here tonight, which is kind of nutty. I ain't gonna lie. Marty, thank you. I said it. I repeat it. Thank you. Trick, thank you. I will be bothering you both soon. TM. Thank you. And thank you to my public patrons who have cranked their support up to an 11. Aki BV, Bootless, Chidori, CJ number 2, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Mama Gus, Karma, Pre, Retro, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you guys for the vote of confidence that comes with parting with that hard $1. It's really remarkable. And Suki, thank you for the kind sentiment of wanting to support like that. I did not know that about the Australian dollar. That's all of you guys who are here, who spent this time with me tonight, just going through like the trip and seeing all the pictures and humoring me. I'm like, isn't this neat? And you're like, yeah, I'm telling you about ties. And I really appreciate that. Like, this is not super ground shaking like content. And you guys are just, you're solid. You're great. I adore you. I love doing life with you guys. You're great. You're great. Thought you ought to know. Okay. Let's make sure. Got her name spelled right here. Okay, we're gonna go raid Gwen. You're welcome. I'll be watching to see if there's a new tier in the future. Okay, raid. There's our raid message again. If you guys wouldn't mind copying this raid message, I would be grateful. Most of you know Gwen. You've already done your vibe checks. Some of you, if you haven't, and you want to stick around and do a vibe check, do a vibe check. If you want to stick around, stick around. If you don't, don't. Drop the raid message. Let her know who sent you. You will already have done me and the rest of the Mafia a kindness by spreading the good word, you know, spreading the good vibes. Gwen's a sweetheart. She's always been super welcoming, and I appreciate the times that she's been in here with her bandwidth and her well-wishings as well. Very positive individual. So yeah, stick around if you want to. I will be bouncing. I'm gonna go in, raid and run. That's it. Cheers to you guys for a fabulous Friday. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on the morrow. I had 2 sips left. I could have finished this earlier. I could have. I failed. Cheers to you. Come and see what tomorrow holds. And in the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever you be. And I will see you on the other side. 3, 2, 1. Raid. Binge! Bye, binge! Bye, binge!